up, guys? Holy shit. And then the lighting is better this time than a regular. Oh, shit. Could overslept, so would be reacting to AEW Dynamite. You know, I'm not really keen on watching the show personally. I'm not generally not keen on watching AEW Dynamite. The reason I'm watching it because I like to discuss a lot of stuff on it, basically. Not mainly good, and it's involving the fucking Death Riders, basically. So bear with me. God awful television right there. Death Riders are the most disgusting slop I've ever been served up in a wrestling. I mean, one of the worst at least, top tier. One of the worst things I've seen in wrestling ever, basically. You cannot go off the fucking run of the Blackpool Combat Club. The Blackpool Combat, the BBC. The Blackpool. My bad. Not the BBC. Fuck me. The BCC. Black. What was it called? It was BBC or BCC? Yeah, it was BCC. The BCC was a hot ass renegade faction started by, Blackpool, where William Regal hails from, basically. So, a really shout out to William Regal, really, there. They started off as a good thing at first. They did. That back then, AEW Dynamite was the best thing in wrestling, basically. The pay-per-views, the Dynamite shows were top tier. We're talking like 3-4 years ago. I think it was January of 2020, February or whatever. I don't know. We're talking like almost 4 years ago now, and AEW Dynamite was one of the best things on wrestling television. It was the best thing, basically. And then you have obviously the number two was SmackDown. Raw was not the best thing. Damn, my game says stop fucking. Oh shit, man. Anyways, I'll get my points exactly before we start watching the show together because we were gonna be doing that. We're gonna be watching the show together. And it's a news wordy show basically. Hotel. It's a newsworthy show for sure. If you get that, it's a newsworthy show. I'm gonna say it's a really newsworthy show, but complimentary to belief. I mean, come on. My own gripes again. As I said, the Death Fighters, the absolutely fucking no follow up, and I love Marina Shafir. Don't get it twisted here, okay? I love Marina Shafir, but I want something better off for Claudio Castagnoli. Claudio Castagnoli is nothing but fucking cuck to John Moxley since he's debuted. And it's been fucking 3 years now, and nothing has happened with Claudio Castagnoli. Really. You count winning a fucking dead company's Ring of Honor World Championship? Get the fuck out of here, man. It is not. It is not the way to do it. And I will say that for him not winning the Ring of Honor World Championship. I mean, yeah, and I wish he would have dropped the belt earlier, whatever. So Eddie Kingston, that's just a personal thing. He should have done that just to build a story around that, and they fucking had Eddie Kingston lose for no reason. I was like, fuck, what the fuck is the point of that? Ring of Honor. I'm gonna put this out there where people don't get it. Ring of Honor is the reason AEW exists. Ring of Honor is quite the reason AEW exists. Ring of Honor sacrificed themselves, and they were where the best wrestle. So get this fucking narrative out of your company saying the AEW is where the best wrestle. No, Ring of Honor never even need to tout those words out, and they proved it every single fucking time they put up a show. Where the best wrestle. Ring of Honor was Great stuff, man. That is not. That is not. I repeat myself. That is not AEW Dynamite, and that is not AEW in general. Ring of Honor was where the fucking best wrestle, basically. That, and again, they never needed to say that. They never needed to tout it out. Oh, that's where the best wrestle. No, you could just see it from what you would see, basically. Ring of Honor was where the best wrestle. I could go with PWG is where the best wrestle. And let's get it started here with that. Tony Khan is of a belief. I get he's a big fucking PWG mark. Get it. I get it. Who would not be? The six-man tags from PWG were awesome. But you know why they were awesome? Because you had a fucking rowdy crowd, vile, vicious, and AW's crowd, Dynamite, is not vile and vicious. Let's be real here. Dynamite, the crowds are not as close to what PWG was. Pro Wrestling Guerrilla had a great fucking crowd. Had a rowdy crowd, a rowdy, violent crowd. Kind of a resemblance from ECW, in a way. A kind of a light version of ECW light, you would say, for PWG, basically. But again, in that sense, I mean, it was, I mean, the chants, bro, I mean, it was derogatory stuff being going on PWG. Let's not get it twisted, okay? Like, just fucking insane shit going on. I mean, the gestures towards women in general were vile. We know that for a fact. I think wasn't Adam Cole like literally clapping his hands basically and stomping his feet and while the crowd was chanting and Candice LeRae was already standing on the other corner and the crowd was chanting suck my dick and Adam Cole was just fucking clapping his hands. You can't have that PWG environment, Tony. You can't. You are not PWG. That was a niche audience. You are not a niche company. Stop trying to be a niche company. You are not a niche company. Don't be what you were supposed to be and give us good television because fucking Paul Levesque has dropped the ball this year, majority of this year at least. I think for the most part, the shows for WWE this year have been okay. They've been bad. They've been bad. I would say. I mean, they've been boring too. But I would say the entire year so far has been just okay. Nothing special, man. It's like, what the fuck am I watching? It's okay. It's okay at best. Compared to last year, definitely, it's just an okay for me. But Tony Khan is just what we used to think about Vince McMahon. What does whatever the fuck he wants, books whatever the fuck he wants. You could give two shits, and you have the fucking sickos out there, man. You got the sickos out there who are kissing up to his ass, sucking his dick at this point, basically. Great craps, man. Get the fuck out of here. You are not a show a TV show that people used to tune in as the alternative to Monday Night Raw back in the day. We're talking back in the day of a few years ago now. Yeah, you are not that anymore. You were back then story told, emotion. Where the fuck is that? Basically, no emotion. But again, as I said, Tony Khan likes to do his all-star matches. First jerks himself off in the gold position. What the fuck do I expect from him, basically? Because he's a fucking E-Fed, he himself is a fucking E-Fed booker. Let's not get it fucking twisted. He's a fucking E-Fed booker. What the fuck we're talking, man? Tony Khan's a fucking E-Fed booker. Sorry to say. But if you don't get that, I don't know what else should I say. The guy was fucking, has his own fucking, I don't know, whatever he's booking. I mean, dude, you're not Ring of Honor. You're not PWG. You need to be yourself. You need to be what you were you evolving into something that you're trying to be somebody else is fucking ridiculous. You know how hypocritical that is, basically? You are absolutely trying to be somebody else. You are... Guys, I'm not gonna say AEW Dynamite has gone to a fucking identity crisis at this point. Sorry to say, but that's the fucking case. Dynamite gone through a big fucking identity crisis. It has. But again, I'm not gonna say what I have to say more about it. I've said fuck all about it at this point. Alright, we're gonna see the show. I'm gonna see it with my chat. Sorry, man, I kind of dozed off before. Wasn't able to check out Dynamite. Live, basically. But again, I kind of talked about it on the WrestlePalooza stream, if you've seen that. And yeah, we didn't do a Monday Night Raw stream, which I would be doing a review about that today, probably. Or, well, sometime after doing the AEW Dynamite live reactions. Just want to get some stuff across about how I feel about the product. Okay. If you were on the All Out stream, I did a review on that. I mean, that fucking show was like, what, 7 fucking hours long? No, I mean, All Out was not that long. Again, I mean, some kind of mistake happened for sure, and kind of forgot about it. So the stream went for 7 fucking hours long, guys. Crazy. The stream went for 7 fucking long hours. And again, All Out, let me put it clear to the feds and the fucking who pink whatever the fuck they want, the elitists out there. All Out was still better and had more of fun watching that. All Out was still better than WrestlePalooza. It was. I might not be saying that if the WWE did not fucking overhype their show like they always do. But they always like to fucking overhype this shit, basically. And you have fucking people out there. Oh, the ESPN guy is a bunch of sicko. The ESPN guy is a sicko, and he is basically well, let's be real. The show was a thumbs up show, but over fucking hyped to a point. What the fuck? Because the main event felt flat. I'm gonna put it out there. This is not just a thing I'm gonna talk about over and over again. We're gonna be starting top of the hour soon. AEW Dynamite live reactions coming up. I'm gonna put it out there basically. Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes. That's your fucking main event. I get it. I would have, if you didn't have any fucking top tier story happening in that main event, and some cool shit going on, and some surprises or some twisted storylines and some damn fucking thing going on in that. Why the fuck did you make that the main event in the first place? And yes, Brock and Cena, they knew what the fuck they were doing. They didn't want to give Brock and Cena the main event. And people would have shat on it even more for that being the fucking main event and would have finished their weekend. And let's get that out of here. From all the mentally ill sickos, and even fucking, I want to say Paul Walter Hauser, Mr. fucking Stingray from Cobra Kai at that point, whatever. He was sitting with Marty Cove. He just fucking buried WrestlePalooza. John Cena's doing this for the kids. Brock comes in and screws him over. There's a story here, man. Brock Lesnar on SmackDown went out there to be fucking vicious to everybody, basically. Fuck up anyone that came in his way. Brock killed Corey Graves on SmackDown with an F5. Beat the shit out of him. Brock met up with Paul Heyman. Fast forward to WrestlePalooza. Paul Heyman is in Brock's corner. You don't think that Paul will ask a favor back from Brock? And how this will tie into story here? How Seth Rollins is going to be walking out of Crown Jewel as the Crown Jewel World Champion and winning that Crown Jewel ring. If you don't think that, my God, you're a fucking idiot. And you don't apparently can see through what they're fucking doing, basically. You're an idiot watching the show. You're a fucking child at this point, I would say. That you can't fucking see through what the plan here is. Brock's gonna cost Cody Rhodes. And that's how Cody's gonna, and that's how the fucking Avengers will assemble. Cody, Roman, Cena, Punk, Randy, I guess. I'm not sure Randy or LA Knight. I'm not sure about one or the other here. But against Drew, Brock, the Vision in Braun Breaker, the Bronze, and Seth Rollins. Imagine the thought again of an uncaged beast in a fucking war game situation. And I understand people have been really critical. Oh, war game doesn't feel like war games. What the fuck you want the war games to feel like? First of all, I think war games to me personally has delivered, the men's one specifically, has delivered all fucking 3 years, okay? Get the fuck out of here with that notion. There was development on story in both of them. The one where Punk returned to WWE, that was the best war games. Now, Punk being part of another war game, sign me up, bro. And a little tension between Punk and Roman again, kind of like Iron Man and fucking Captain America, a civil war going on. If we can get if we can get a fucking match after that war games with Roman and Punk at the Rumble, basically, sign me up, bro. Fucking sign me up. A little tension, a civil war, you know, a little Avengers callback to the to Captain America Civil War. Sign me up. Right, Captain America, I think faced Iron Man, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. So basically, like something like that. Basically, I mean, just imagine, like, just fucking imagine that. No, but people are fucking John Cena elitists out there. Only the thing they care about John. If you only care about John Cena, man, honestly, when he fucking retires, click delete on whatever the fuck platform you're watching WWE on, okay? And if you were only watching that for WWE, click fucking delete on it, basically. Delete your fucking account. Click off your fucking subscription and get the fuck out. Nobody is asking you to stay to watch the product. If you are only here for the John Cena ride, get the fuck out when he goes, basically. Because nobody fucking asks you, you know? Nobody asked you for that, man. Because all all your thing is, well, oh, John Cena, this John Cena, that. The story here. The story is that John Cena will not get through his retirement tour because there's a beast, a vile beast. We don't want to go with allegations here with vile, the word vile here, but a vicious, a hungry killer bear who sees you, he will kill you in a fucking second. That's what Brock Lesnar has become. He's Brock Lesnar looks like a fucking murder, like not a murderer, but like a fucking hungry bear, like a guy or like a fucking hungry, I don't know what you would say, a lion basically, a killer basically, kind of a situation where he will fucking kill you, bro. The moment he sees you. He looks in a fucking great shape too. Love to see that. The best shape of his career, I might say. And you can fucking suck it if you don't believe that. Looks more menacing than ever. especially after doing this to John Cena. Brock, and especially if you don't understand one thing, and another way why they did that at ESPN is because they were on fucking ESPN. They wanted people to tune in because Brock Lesnar is known as a legit fighter, and how people are gonna new viewers. Please understand here, you WWE fucking elitists out there. Brock Lesnar is gonna be treated as this monster, this fucking brawler, this fucking guy who will, this legit fighter basically. They're on ESPN. What the fuck did you expect him to do? I had Brock Lesnar coined to win. If you've seen SmackDown, I had him coined to win. I was like, Brock's winning. There's no fucking way he doesn't win. Because that would be then critical of what the fuck would Brock do. And now apparently we're all of a sudden supposed to take Brock seriously. Oh yeah, where the fuck he's been that we're supposed to take him seriously, huh? But yeah, they're not gonna mention that because that's controversial. The lawsuit with Janelle Grant. That's controversial, basically. No, we don't know. We don't give a shit about that. Basically, we don't. We don't care about Janelle Grant. They don't want. Yeah, they don't. So, basically, people need to just shut the fuck up at some point, bro. Just shut the fuck up. Watch the fucking show and understand the story here. Brock will always have John's number. He told you in the promo package they did. I don't give a fuck about John Cena, basically said. I'm gonna fuck up his retirement. I'm gonna fuck up this. I don't. He because and there's story here, which off that alone, if you are a fucking smartass and you understand some shit going on there, Brock really, going into the past and saying if it wasn't for me leaving in '04, when that fucking went down, where Goldberg and Brock faced each other with Stone Cold as the referee in Madison Square Garden, booed out of the fucking building. And everybody knows this is the fucking reality and the truth. Vince McMahon had Brock Lesnar as his face of the company. We know that, okay? John would have not been as successful if Brock was still around. That's where Vince started having issues with trusting talent. And it's said multiple times over and over again. Vince had issues in trusting talent and putting them in prominent positions, pushing them that hard, and putting them in a main event position, being the top guy of the company, because Brock cucked him over. Brock fucked Vince over and said, "Fuck you, Vince. I'm gonna go play football." And he went on to wrestle still in New Japan, but that was something else. Brock almost went TNA, but TNA was not gonna offer Brock the money he wanted. Which does be real. TNA gave fucking money to Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff. Bit garbage, man. Yeah, TNA ended up giving all the fucking money to Eric Bischoff and fucking Hulk Hogan at the end of the day. Anyways, and fucking killing their company. Oh yeah, they couldn't sign Brock Lesnar. But again, as I said, Brock leaving changed a lot of things for Vince, basically, and for Vince saying, Vince was not trusting any more talent anymore at that point. It was hard for him. So that's why all the fucking guys you probably would have seen, you wanted to probably get pushed in top positions, didn't, because of Vince McMahon's issue with what happened with Brock, basically. Brock cucked Vince over. Vince strapped the fucking rocket to Brock Lesnar. You don't think? I mean, Brock doesn't need to tell you. You can just see it, go back in fucking history and see how early Brock made his debut. What, after WrestleMania? Maven took the first step 5. Shout out to him. Congrats, Maven. Love to see that. He puts video out there. Good stuff with Maven, man. Brock gave maybe in the first F5. But again, Brock got pushed to the moon. We know about the King of Ring situation with Stone Cold Steve Austin and stuff. But Brock got pushed to the fucking moon, basically. In what 4 months, few months or so. So tell me, please, why Brock Lesnar would not have been, the face of the company. He would have been. You can just see that from that yet alone. Brock got absolutely in 4 months pushed to beat The Rock at SummerSlam for their biggest prize, the WWE Championship. You don't remember that Michael Cole? Brock Lesnar has become the new. Brock Lesnar has become the youngest WWE champion ever. Did you remember that fucking call now? Ridiculous. Randy Orton became a world heavyweight champion, not the WWE champion. The youngest WWE champion. The word when it was called when that title was the WWE title champion. We're talking only the WWE championship, basically. That was Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar became the youngest WWE champion. That legit title. Whenever Brian has to say what he has to say, and I want to argue with him because it's still WWE's championship. It is called the WWE World Championship, so it is their title, so it makes sense. But nonetheless, again, man, please be smart enough to understand this whole storyline about the Brock situation, Cena, whatever. We're going to talk about that more on the AEW, not the AEW, sorry. We're probably going to be talking about that more on the Monday Night Raw review. That'll be out sooner. We'll be on live for that for sure. Monday Night Raw review live coming up sooner or later. Maybe tomorrow, I would say. I'm not sure. I'm not going to say that, but we'll be doing the Monday Night Raw review. Definitely. So tune in for that if you could. But basically, I mean, yeah, I'll say find out the mask man. Nonetheless, basically I would say yeah. Yeah, so Brock Lesnar, yeah, so please understand that storyline at that point. I mean, don't be a fucking idiot. Get that storyline. I mean, it's obvious what's going on. Thank you, man. Good to see that. Nonetheless, we're doing live Dynamite reactions. Again, I kind of missed the show because I dozed off a bit. Too bad. But again, I will be because I don't like to see. I'm absolutely kind of tired of seeing AEW Dynamite. I thought after All in Texas, the shows will be better, but all we can get in is a fucking all-star jerk-off matches on the show. All-star jerk-off matches, all-star whatever the fuck we're getting on the show, basically. So, yeah, don't get me twisted. I mean, the shows have not been perfect. Oh, they've not been great either. They're not. They're not. Maybe one show was slightly good to see, and I'm not saying it was great to see. It was slightly good on the good side. Only one show, one or two. I think the last one they did was I enjoyed the. This might be a hot take. I enjoyed the last one in the ECW arena they did. I did. That was my. That was the that last Dynamite that I enjoyed basically. You might call it indie mud garbage. You might call it that. That's your fucking take and opinion. I'm not gonna take that away from you. You can call it that. You can call it indie mud garbage, basically. But the last Dynamite I enjoyed personally was that. The one they did in the ECW arena a couple weeks back, I think now. Yeah. But anyways, guys, let's kick it off with the show. We're gonna be watching live. Well, not live. It's not live really, but still, we're gonna be watching because we're just gonna be watching the fucking show. We're gonna be watching the show. Um, and again, all the stuff we said about WWE and WrestlePalooza and stuff. I mean, we're gonna move on from that. Tune in for the Raw review to check out more WWE here. But let's get started with AEW Dynamite, man.
Fallout from All Out here tonight. The newly crowned AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander, defends her title against Mina.
Again, I'm not seeing. I kind of dozed off, so my bad. But again, I kind of said this out there on the WrestlePalooza live stream. I did on the review of WrestlePalooza that we will be watching. I'll be watching AEW Dynamite live. I'll be doing a live reaction to this show. It's not really live, but my reaction is live. So, get with the fucking program.
He teams up with Hologram and a mystery partner to take on Hechicero, Kazuchika Okada, and Konosuke Takeshita. And for the first time ever, Powerhouse Hobbs, Claudio Castagnoli meet one-on-one live tonight.
Claudio on Powerhouse Hobbs, huh?
Put out an open challenge for the AEW World Championship in Pittsburgh Zone. Lee Moriarty has stepped up. Let's hear.
And yes, I'm not fake reacting like Denise out there. Come on. Adam Page.
On Saturday, you took me to my absolute limit in a way that I did not see coming.
You know what I'll say about Adam Page? Wait a second, guys. You know what I'll say about Adam Page? Adam Page is the best of the best, dude. A guy that I never want AEW to let go, and I never want Adam Page to even think WWE as an offer. I think he's in that fucking position where I would see AJ Styles on TNA. You know, basically. Again, I would say I wasn't too young. I would say, I mean, I was too young to understand. I mean, if I knew, I knew that I'm AJ Styles. If you were watching wrestling, you heard it somewhere at least, basically. I mean, you knew that somehow. But again, I would give Adam Page that clear that I think Adam Page is a guy that AEW should never let go of. No, don't. He is their fucking main character. Never let go of Adam Page. The amount of the way he tells a story in perspective of not John Cena being a fucking superhero. Adam Page is the millennial cowboy, and his arc alone, I would say this arc personally, I love the arc. I absolutely fucking find that arc excellent, where he went head to head with Kenny Omega at Full Gear and he won his first AEW World Championship. But this fucking arc too, where he got touted by Swerve Strickland, and then the whole shit happened with Jon Moxley earlier before that, when he went through reconnecting with the Elite, with his friends again, and then eventually getting touted over by Swerve Strickland and getting hate from the crowd, basically, for no reason. The crowd basically shitting on him because they like Swerve more, and even though Swerve did nasty things to Hangman, Swerve did something that you know, a man shouldn't do to another man, basically. Went to their kid's house and tormented Adam Page's child, basically. So, story there. Adam Page, a broken man. Adam Page lost his fucking shit. He became a fucking sociopath, basically. Because the crowd was cheering Swerve Strickland doing that. And Adam Page literally changed everything. He fucking got a mustache. I think that was the most coolest shit. That is the most coolest Adam Page has ever looked, basically. And I don't care what the fuck any sicko out there has to say. I don't care what the fuck anybody has to say. Adam Page, when he started with that mustache almost 2 years ago, it's been now. I think it's been almost 2 years. Or I think January. He said, "New me, new year, new me, dumbass." I think that was the mustache that he started off with, right? New year, new me, dumbass. So I really like that mustache he started off with, basically. He looked like a fucking You look like an actual fucking stone killer cowboy. Love that. So again, that arc of then him getting the trust back from the fans after John Moxley running the company down to fucking dirt. Him getting that trust back from the fans, Adam Page, to eventually dethroning John Moxley, which the aftermath is what fucking killed it. Because I'll repeat myself over and over again. Tony has a fucking problem with letting go of the big storylines he has planned up. Bro, listen, Tony. Yeah, I don't care if you watch it. Listen, bro. You had you had it in your plan. Everybody knows for a fucking fact, Tony, that you had it in your plan that Adam Page was not the guy to beat John Moxley. It was Darby Allin at All in Texas. Everybody knew that shit. Okay, we don't need to lie there. Everybody knew it. Darby said, "I want to go climb Mount Everest," basically. So Tony Khan was like, Tony Khan was basically like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm actually questioning what they have planned for Adam Page at Wrestle Dream. I can see it being John Moxley and Darby Allin and Adam Page in a fucking triple threat match. If that doesn't happen, I mean, guys, I mean, it's my bad. I mean, I'm a fucking liar of some sort, and I'm making out of my shit. If that happens, come back to this fucking stream and say how predictable that was. Because, I mean, I'm throwing it out. I'm calling it out. I think Tony Khan is gonna give Brian is gonna give Darby Allin the World Championship at Wrestle Dream. Now, if that happens, does MJF screw over Darby Allin? Basically, I'm not sure, but I can see it happening because all the story revolves around back to Wrestle Dream, where Bryan Danielson had his last match. Which, let's be real, Bryan Danielson retiring on that is stupid. I'm sorry. That match with John Moxley, not it, bro. If Bryan had to retire with somebody, it should be someone like Adam Page, basically. Yeah, it should be Adam Page, Kenny Omega. It should not be. And if he wants to do it over in WWE, it should be Seth Rollins. Please. Well, I'll say it again. Bryan Danielson. These are the retirement match. If I would have actually Bryan Danielson's retirement match basically booked up, which I think that he should have one last full retirement match because he's not retired completely, and he's made it clear that he's not completely retired, he's semi-retired. We know he's not fully retired. And let alone, you can't fucking retire off that finish off Wrestle Dream. You can't. That is a bad retirement match. Your retirement match should be stakes. More stakes, in a way. If you would be real, I would have had him retire at All In. Basically, that would have been a better shout out, but didn't choose that. Bryan, these are the guys that I think should retire. Bryan, bear with me. I'm gonna name 5 guys out here that I think could be good to retire Bryan. A couple might be from WWE, basically. Kenny Omega, let you know. Adam Page, Adam Page, Adam Page and Bryan connection. Adam Page and Bryan have a soul connection, basically. His wrestling soulmate. He actually called him out. He said he called him out, but he said Adam Page is my wrestling soulmate. I won't argue with that. There's no argument there. Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, Gunther, and the final one. I was complimenting on both men here, but I'm gonna go with somebody who knows Bryan really well too, and that is not CM Punk, but it's CM Punk's current rival, Seth Rollins. I think if Bryan Danielson retires with a match, if his actual last match happens, I would have it happen with you're asking me a guy over from WWE. It's either Seth Rollins or Gunther. There's nobody else. I would have Bryan retire. I'm not having him retire with CM Punk. I'm not. That would be cool, but again, I would go with, as I said, Gunther or Rollins, which, let alone, would be Bryan and Rollins. Have a lot of. I think they are definitely friends as well. So that's a great thing. So this is back to Adam Page. Adam Page, I would say, might be dropping the belt at I have a feeling at Wrestle Dream if they put this match together. If it's Darby Allin, John Moxley versus Adam Page, if this builds into that at Wrestle Dream, Adam Page might be dropping the belt on that show. But again, I am not sure if I think that would happen, basically. But again, that's what it is. I think Adam Page would be dropping the belt if it builds to that. It can build to that, basically. What do you think? Tony's not gonna go back to Wrestle Dream? He had this all fucking lined up, basically. The end of the Death Riders. I hope it's coming because as we know, the Death Rider is the biggest piece of shit that I took in the fucking toilet and flushed it. Somebody picked it up, made it into a fucking, mixed it with fucking lasagna, let it sit there for fucking 5-6 hours outside, and cooked it up again, and say, hey, take it. That's what I got in the fucking Darby Allin versus John Moxley coffin match. Lifeless. Fucking lifeless match. John Moxley versus Darby Allin. Nothing special. What the fuck was Darby Allin giving him a code red? Bro, first of all, that took me out of the match. It was like, I was trying to pay attention to the depression I was watching with All Out. The most depressive match on All Out was John Moxley versus Darby Allin. I'll give you why it was the most depressing match again. Basically, I've talked about it All Out too. If you go check that review out. I'll talk about the shit example I gave you. How cook that shit up and just fucking serve it to me. I was now not interested in this fucking feud anymore. I was fucking done with it. It's not as bad as Adam Cole versus MJF. Let's not get it twisted. But that's the worst ever. This is a close second to it, basically. It can be number one at this point. And if somebody says if it's number one, it's as bad as that, I won't argue with you. I have seen the amount of fucking gore, blood, every fucking shit go on Dynamite every single fucking week. And after you gave me the MJF and Mark Briscoe match, TNT, table and tax, how the fuck you're gonna have me taking this shit seriously? Huh? Oh, maybe you should have given the coffin match earlier. At least I would have cared a little more about it. This match was the most underwhelming shit I've ever seen. Nothing shock factor happened this match. I'm pissed that John Moxley won, but I'm not shocked about it. I'm not. I'm depressed about it. Basically, I'm not shocked about it. I'm absolutely depressed that John Moxley won, and I'm gonna give John Moxley some love out there, man. I love John Moxley. I think John Moxley becoming John Moxley was the best thing that happened to Dean Ambrose's career. So don't get it twisted. Laid the foundation with AEW. Basically. Okay? Let's be real here. But Jericho and Moxley, but Jericho started first with it, but John Moxley was with him. John Moxley being a big name known as ex Dean Ambrose over at WWE at that time. Dean Ambrose jumping over to AEW and coming back as Jonathan Moxley put a lot of value in that company right away. So, again, all up for John Moxley. In the way he spoke when he was backstage at All Out, the cadence to his voice, he sounded like a fucking Riddler or fucking in an HBO Max. The grizzle, the growl in his voice, the way he spoke, sound like that really great fucking cult movie villain. He sound like a fucking. I love that. That made me not depressed. That made me found it really cool, and I like stuff like that. Again, John Moxley is great, but the storyline he's a part of is fucking garbage, and it's dead. And you're fucking waking up the dead. It's like basically you are trying to electrocute. You're trying to give, not I would say a seizure, but you're trying to give somebody a shock to wake them up back to life. You're not, and it's not working. You have done absolutely everything in your fucking books because it's not. The reason it's not gonna work because you went over with the Hangman. When you go over with the Hangman, and the Hangman being the guy in Texas to take it away from the Death Riders, should not that have the Death Riders be off television, basically? If people understand this example, the villain, the villain, John Moxley, needs to be he has been defeated at the end of the movie, basically, or the season. Imagine that villain coming up in the next episode of the next season and saying, "Hey, I want to fight you again." That would kill everything you build towards this. Even the build wasn't some a great build. It was okay, maybe. But again, you fucking killed the aftermath. You killed everything that went into Adam Page becoming the world champion. When you have John Moxley show up on Dynamite, or you have him choke out fucking Colt Cabana. Hey, CM Punk, how you doing? I'm just gonna fuck. Claude Johnson says, "Hey, Claudia Casting." Yeah. Nonetheless. Yeah. Hey, Phil, how you doing? Yeah. So I'm gonna put it out there again. That made no fucking sense, and that was stupid. Let's be real here. That was absolutely fucking stupid. Should have never happened. You kill the fucking aftermath of it. You kill the aftermath of the Hangman. You proved to me right then and there, Hangman was a second fiddle to the storyline. Hangman wasn't the hero, basically. Okay, your biggest show fucking ever, and you're proving to me that Adam Page wasn't the hero, huh? Motherfucker, shut the fuck up and book better, because you just fucking made yourself look like a fucking idiot, Tony. This geek out there, man. Adam Page. I'm going to say this again. Adam Page was the hero. And Tony can get it all twisted now. Oh my god, Adam Page wasn't the hero. He was the hero. He was the hero that defeated the villain. And the villain, when he's perished and his reign is over, the villain doesn't need to be part of the story the next night, basically. Or the next show. Or the next season. The first episode of the next season. Or maybe at the end of the movie, the aftermath. The villain does not need to show up in the aftermath of the triumph of the cowboy winning and becoming vanquishing the villain in Texas at All In. The villain doesn't need to show up. Doesn't. You kill the aftermath, basically. You just told me right then and there that Adam Page is the cuck to John Moxley. That's what you told me there. Adam Page is the cuck to John Moxley. That's what you told me there, man. Nothing else. He's the second fiddle to John Moxley, basically. He is not. He was never your plan, and you just shoved him. That's where again that whole narrative came back, and this is what I don't blame it at that time for. CM Punk's star power will always be bigger than Adam Page. Are you fucking kidding me, CM Punk? Which I would still say they would have CM Punk lose to Adam Page, but CM Punk had to go there in politic. We know that. We don't need to fucking go away from that shit. We always know that, and we always will know that. CM Punk should have lost to Adam Page at Double or Nothing. That would have helped Adam Page because that fucking ruined Adam Page in some ways. They didn't ruin him, but kind of really messed up Adam Page. I would say, if you understand that fucking notion out there, messed up him in ways like Adam Page, didn't feel as you made Adam Page kind of look like a second fiddle to Punk, basically. Which you should. He's a world champion. I think you would have, and you really want to solidify his reign. Maybe you would have Adam Page beat CM Punk at Double or Nothing. Which and Punk ended up. And I wish they just went with that. Basically, Adam Page should have been the world champion. I'm sorry. I think Adam Page should have been the guy that dropped the belt to CM Punk at All Out in Chicago, not Double or Nothing in Vegas. In Chicago, you would have their rematch happen again, where Adam Page drops the belt to CM Punk in Chicago in the Now Arena outside Schaumburg. That's where we have that happen, basically, man. That's where I would have done his first reign. His first reign should have been close to a year long at least. Jon Moxley didn't need those reigns at that time. You know why they gave it to Mox? Because Punk got injured, and then Adam Page, I guess didn't trust Adam Page anymore, of some sorts. Adam Page was really, he gets to blame out there for this too anyways. Adam Page deserves the blame for this for being a fucking, asshole. Or spread rumors and lies, basically, about CM Punk and the whole situation like that. Adam Page gets the flack for that, I get it. But still, Adam Page should have been the one that CM Punk beats at All Out. And then you have CM Punk lose. You rekindle that feud with MJF. The final blow off where MJF and CM Punk have their match, and CM Punk loses to MJF. Basically, that's how I would have done it. You don't need to fucking, go into other shtick. What I'm trying to get this at. So yeah, so they basically fucking kill the aftermath. Let me point it at literally out here. You fucking kill the aftermath of Adam Page. You're not gonna make me take shit seriously when you fucking do that, okay? You kill the fucking aftermath of the cowboy. Yeah, how do you actually have me taking that shit seriously? It's ridiculous. You kill the aftermath of Adam Page. You did. And we're not gonna jump away from that, basically. We're not gonna let that slide. You kill the aftermath of Adam Page. You cupped him, make him still second fiddle to Jon Moxley. Anyways, guys, we'll get started for the AEW Dynamite live reactions. Again, I'm reacting live. The show is not live. I'm reacting live because I kind of dozed off. My bad. And again, as I said, on WrestlePalooza, I'll be watching live vid. I'll be doing a live reaction to it. My reaction will be live, at least. What I said. So, I thought I'd be watching it live when it happens, but I kind of dozed off. So, that's something else. But, I'll be watching it, and I'll be literally breaking down if I like the show or not. Because people are out there saying, oh, after All Out, after All Out killed WrestlePalooza, the whole notion has changed, huh? No, it's not, motherfucker. Shut up. It's not. WWE is still slightly better right now. than AEW. Not too much, but slightly better. They actually had a good to great show, I would say, over on Monday Night Raw. So let's get it started. I'll be back in a few sec. That's all. You know, I'm sorry to give you this, but yeah, you know how much depressing this is here. This the depression. This is basically Dynamite depression. I'll play it for you.
that many people have never done
My
before,
reaction.
and I will concede that. But after all out, I am still the All Elite Wrestling Men's World Champion. And Kyle, I will be watching tonight and in the months and the years to come to see what you do with this moment. Kyle, do not disappoint me. But what will I do? What will the world champion do? I've asked to fight the best professional wrestler that this beautiful city has to offer. And that is Lee Moriarty, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. Lee
Moriarty and
tonight
guys,
will
I'm
fight
not
you for the greatest prize in professional wrestling.
in a
Bring your A game.
basically.
Hangman Adam Page, that incredible match with Kyle Fletcher, remains the AEW World Champion.
A demand.
Yeah, what an opportunity for
Leon today.
Massive opportunity, massive show coming at you also.
That's their fashion thing. Demand.
Your opening contestant for the ball with a 16-minute time limit is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing
Okay, something's back again. We have some more coffee. We got more coffee by this shit. Yeah, so sorry to make you suffer again. My bad. Again, you know how I feel depressed. And where depression comes from, it's basically that shit. Yo, what up, guys? What up?
A fine weight of 503 pounds. Toa Leona, Bishop Khan, G-O-A.
Watching the show, relaxing down and watching the show, basically. Dynamite.
Today, Ricochet, the demand, had these comments about this matchup.
And you really thought that the Hurt Syndicate were going to be the ones to take us out, when actually we were the ones who did exactly what we said we were going to do, and we put the Hurt Syndicate down. What was going to be next was the trios titles, but since Shibata is unclear for in-ring competition, Tony has graced us with the tag team title match. Because when you're in demand, you can make demands.
Taz, a very impressive performance by this group.
Yeah, I'm gonna move away from this a bit. Anyways, there we go, guys. We're
The
kicking off.
best professional wrestler that this beautiful city has to offer.
Lee Moriarty.
And that is Lee Moriarty. The winner by
Good to
PG.
see.
Lee, tonight you are fighting for the greatest prize in professional wrestling. Bring your A game.
Hangman Adam Page, that incredible match with Kyle Fletcher, remains the AEW World Champion, Brian.
Yeah, but what an opportunity for Lee Moriarty tonight. Massive opportunity, massive show coming at you.
Your opening contest at fourth wall with a 16-minute time limit is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the Shout, being accompanied by Ricochet at a combined weight of 503 pounds. Toa Leona, Bishop Khan, G.O.A.
Well, earlier today, Ricochet, the demand, had these comments about this matchup.
And you really thought that the Hurt Syndicate were going to be the ones to take us out. When actually, we were the ones who did exactly what we said we were going to do, and we put the Hurt Syndicate down. What was going to be next was the Trios titles, but since Shibata is unclear for in-ring competition, Tony has graced us with the tag team title match. Because when you're in demand, you can make demands.
Taz, a very impressive performance by this group, now known as the Demand, capturing the victory this past Saturday at All Out.
Absolutely, very, very impressive. And speaking of impressive,
I like this,
Ricochet, who's
I like this,
impressive, he's joining us
arena.
here on
I do.
commentary for this
More
championship
people, the
match.
better vibe of the show.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 400.
I don't like this tag team because they're fucking pulling weight together.
World
Bandito.
Tag Team
Those teams should be the main event team. But Bandito should be the unified championship picture right now. If I was to be real with you.
Brody King, Bandito,
Bandito should be in a position where he is challenging for the AEW World Championship, the Unified World Championship. Brody King should be in a feud with Adam Page.
I couldn't believe some of the things that we saw.
But we're not gonna get shit like that.
It was unbelievable.
and there you just get a taste
What
of the
kind of
risk
fucking stop
or
motions
taking
are
the
these, bro?
punishment that these
They look
athletes
awful.
put their
Sorry.
bodies through. It's
This is not the greatest
Brody King
TLC
and
match,
Bandito
league match
are
that
still
this
walking, let alone still AEW World Tag Team Champions, Taz.
Whatever.
I agree with that, but I would like to welcome you, Ricochet, to the desk here, my friend.
Thank you so much. I mean, thank you for some respect. We got two of these goose over here, and I give me any respect over here. I thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Well, Ricochet, welcome to the desk, and I know you had a pretty...
I get it. I get it, Taz. I get it.
Good, Excalibur.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're
Go
welcome
ahead.
to the dance,
Gold
Excalibur.
on Wyatt Six Mom,
Welcome me to the table, please.
I was going to actually talk about what a great weekend you had in Toronto. The Demand, of course, getting the victory
Good to
over
see
the
it.
Hurt
Again, a
Syndicate.
different AEW
Catch
crowd.
the
More
replay
life to the show.
out
It doesn't feel like a
on
fucking indie
HBO
show.
Max. Visit hbomax.com/AEW to catch the replay in case you missed it. But
Honestly, speaking of replays, this match right here is a rematch of a match that they barely squeaked out before. But today, my guys...
Brody King and Bandito.
Exactly, but today my guys are ready. Today my guys are primed, and they know what they got in front of them.
Really?
What
Bandito's
is this
like,
little guy
hey, I
doing?
want to tag you, bro.
I
Need
mean,
to tag.
he's looking to step up right to the big man, totally. I mean, that's ambitious for sure.
Yeah, let it happen. See what happens. Go ahead.
Toa Leona, he wants Brody King
Oh.
and Bandito mixing it up.
Another one. This is the guy. Mexican style. Come on.
Now Bandito, the wind-up.
Oh,
You see, he's just making him mad. Is all he's doing. See?
Now Bandito,
I've been there.
You got changing levels, going to the body, swinging a miss by Toa Leona.
See, he's fast.
Well, that's the thing. And Danielson, you know the deal, right? I mean, he's got to utilize his speed against Toa.
Yeah, he look at this dummy.
oh my
Look at
God,
this
no
dummy
selling
strategy.
basically.
But
Oh,
we
boy.
know how
Oh.
Bandito is, but he may be overmatched against Toa Leona in that department.
Yeah, I mean, Toa Leona is one of the strongest bench pressers in
Oh,
pro wrestling
son of a
history.
shit. Oh, now something started.
You don't want to match.
Song gets started. Oh no, no soul
It
stuff.
swats away the drop kick, the third drop kick attempt there by Bandito.
Yeah, pull the hair.
Tag made.
That's how I actually
Bishop Khan
react when I watch this.
coming in. Khan was so impressive,
That's
Taz, this
insane.
past Saturday all out from victory over the Hurt Syndicate.
Absolutely. Sorry to interrupt you, but yes, you're correct. Khan impressive.
Ooh,
Total impressive.
shot.
My man to the right. Ricochet, always impressive.
I will say, after spending a lot more time with these guys and really
I
getting
like
to know these guys,
when wrestling
I know that
has
Tora,
action
being
right
the
away.
bigger,
I like the
seemingly
little
more aggressive one,
retreat
honestly,
with Adam Page.
Khan's the wild
Good to
card.
see that.
You don't know what he's going to do. At any
Go
point
for
in
it,
time,
do
he's going to
something.
punch somebody.
The rest cow
Tough
puncher,
attempt. Khan vaults over. Good.
which I wish they just did a promo.
Bandito comes
Have
through,
go out there
maintains
and do a
control
promo.
of the arm.
Like Kyle Fletcher being special with that.
There's that strength we mentioned. No, Bandito. Oh, just a,
There's a punch to the mouth. Nice. Just a punch to the mouth. Nice. You're going to be next.
a close fist. Brian, but Bishop Khan continuing the streak of
Brian,
impressing.
speak please.
Yeah, Bishop Khan has been so impressive. You know, one of the things I'm really interested in this match is in the matchups.
Now covered, boot on the chest. Now, thus far, we haven't seen Brody King in action in this match.
Hey, get him in the ring. He's going to get the same thing done to him, too.
That's a big angry man, though, on the apron.
That's a big angry man getting in the ring right now.
Fair. You're right. Toa Leona
I can see these people
taking
being
his time.
Yes,
who are
good.
disappointed from
Bandito
all
up and Bandito, though, I mean, he's such an incredible
I hope
athlete.
AEW lets these people get in their chance.
Toa Leona maybe giving him too much time, Taz.
Yeah, you can't wait with a guy like Bandito. He's super strong, very tough, accomplished.
I love the vibe of that like right now.
Yeah, but none
Because
of
he
that
was
means
sitting in the fucking
anything when you
indie
can't
show in the
fight.
Aragon
You can't-
Ballroom, and then you know
He's
where
taking
we've
a
been
basic
in
body
the
slam,
Aragon
Toa
Ballroom
does,
in
and it's such a
Chicago,
deadly move
where they
for
should have been in the
somebody.
fucking United
Yeah,
Center
that's
instead of
beautiful
Aragon
from here.
Ballroom, but that's what they think they are.
Tags
And everybody says,
by GOA,
you know, I'm gonna
isolating
pause
Bandito.
this shit
Brody
here for a
King
second. I mean,
helpless.
Max, but everybody says that AEW is the best they have ever been. AEW, no, they're not. When you are doing fucking residencies in fucking 900 arenas, basically 900 attendance at best, that's a fucking problem, motherfucker. That's a problem, and you need to address it. You're not the best where you've really ever been. Okay, you can do a great show. You can do a show in Jacksonville. I will not be mad about that. You can do a show in the presidential center. No, where will you do this show that I will be mad about? The Hammerstein Ballroom. You can do the show there, and I would be mad. The Manhattan Center. Do a show there, and I would be upset about it. You can do a fucking great show there, definitely. I know you're gonna be getting back to that this year in December, I guess. I won't be mad about stuff like that. Do a show in that Manhattan Center. The Manhattan Center. I would love that. Personally, if I would give two shits about it, I would love it. Do a show there, but don't clout that you are doing great because you're not. And maybe after All Out, you look better. You finally look better. After All In, you were in a fucking dump, basically. On a dump when you were at the Aragon Ballroom, which I'm gonna say again, not the best place to be in. Let's be realistic here, folks. That's just me. We were in Cincinnati, and they were in a fucking ballroom. Yeah. And then they were in the ECW arena. They were in Glasgow, and they were in the ECW arena. Again, not the best places to be in. And tout that you were doing the best ever. No. Now, this show, after All Out, I feel like now you're doing something you might be getting back to rekindle your product, but again, that's just me. That's how I think about the show, and I think, no, this is not your best year ever. It might be your best year in terms of money, sure. Internationally, you're doing more shows. You did Mexico, you did Canada, you did Australia, you did England. Love it. You did the United Kingdom. You did the United Kingdom. You're gonna do the United Kingdom at the end of the year, basically again. So, looking forward to that definitely. But again, you did this, and so again, I'm not. You're more global than ever, I would say. But in the United States, man, you're not it. You're not it. Let's be realistic. You're not it in the United States. You're more loved globally. Okay.
That's right.
Not everybody's tuning into AEW. No.
See, everything. Look,
You hit your lowest viewership ever, 400K something.
In
It's
synchronicity.
insane.
I've talked
And
to-
then people
of
say
course,
why the product
together
is not
before
selling.
me, they had the makings. They had the blueprint. They
You
really
saw it.
had-
You saw it.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Misstep by GOA and now Brody King into the match, dishing out punishment.
And that tag came out of nowhere.
And Brody,
I don't have Brian
There's
Anderson.
anybody who can take it, it's Toa. If there's anybody who can take it, it's Toa.
the difference maker for the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Brian.
Look at the power. Oh, come on, guys. See?
Totally on
Stop
it.
him.
I think
Kick
it's
to
a
the-
good match to start off the show.
Kick to the face, and now with Brody on the shoulders, hammering out of it.
Couldn't get him on top, Toa. Brody too big and strong.
Oh my gosh. Khan gets the boot from Brody King. Now Brody
I
on
think
the
Cody's had a lot of
Brody
a lot of
King.
people.
I get him.
I'll have to from off Cody.
Come on, Khan, see?
Good kick out. Again, the World Tag Team titles are on the line here in this matchup.
See, and that's the thing. We would
He
have
did
already
push
been
Harley
trios
Cameron
champions
and
if
Harley
not for
Cameron
MVP
and
and those two other idiots. We had them
and
beat
Grand
at the
Slam
2300
Australia
arena.
from
I was
February
ready to
to
do my top
October.
rope move. MVP comes out of nowhere and ruins everything.
Right.
See, we should have already been trios champions. So after tonight, we should be double champions.
I feel you. Well, it's going super duper plex possibly.
There it is.
Wow.
There it is.
Khan sweeps out the legs. Brody King
There it is. Come on.
inverted, and now Toa Leona. Just a shoulder into the
Was that Brian
midsection.
last
Brody
time?
completely defenseless.
I talked in that. I talked in that. I talked in that.
Oh.
Backstabber. And
I talked on that too.
headbutt.
I thought on that too. I thought on that too.
Covers. Two. Brody King able to kick out.
So, Leona.
Well, Khan tried to keep those shoulders down. Brody too strong.
And fans, our first of 3 championship matches continues live on Dynamite. Don't go anywhere.
Our match. There we go.
Brian, GOA are looking impressive.
that's
First,
TBS.
it's how they started the match against Bandito, but now just pretty much dominating Brody King.
Come on,
Yeah.
I'll smack you in your face too.
Whoa! Why does the Max have a logo?
Ricochet chirping at Bandito. Brian
I
continues.
think that's just a Max.
Yeah, I mean, this has so far been a really impressive performance by GOA. Ricochet, what are you guys doing in your training to see this kind of improvement in GOA in such a short period of time?
You can thank me for that because I'm a strategist.
No secrets? You don't want to give away any secrets?
Why would I give away my secret?
Well, the man next
Why would I?
Clear from
Why
FTR?
would I tell maybe one? I mean, I know he's retired and all, but I'm not going to give him my secrets.
He's a journalist.
He was stick with it.
He's a journalist. What school did you go to for journalism?
Grace Harbor Community College.
I think it's put together so up for All Out, better than
That's my
All
fault.
In
That's my fault. That's my fault.
Texas had. That should suck.
5 credits away from my associates.
Hologram! The clone, guys!
Either way,
You ever going back?
Maybe.
We'll see how this works out for you.
Right now, Brody's
The
in
hologram
trouble with
clone.
you guys. I mean, because GOA is
Boy,
all over the
boy,
big
did
yeah.
you
this is your
settle?
guy. This is your guy.
Well, you have to think that
Audience,
Brody King is also just recovering from that ladder
Big
match
guy
just
slapping.
mere days ago.
Yeah, Excalibur, you pointed that out earlier at the top here.
This looks like a
about
good match, guys.
how
I'm not gonna
physical
lie.
that matchup was. And Brodito, as a cohesive
Ooh,
unit's got to be feeling
shot.
it.
And what about us? We had to go against one of the most dominant factions in AEW history.
He's going to be a
Here's
show off,
Syndicate.
showing off for Lee Moriarty and solidifying him as one of those guys.
Brody King, though,
Get my boys
And
look
he's
good to go.
a top guy.
Yeah, but I mean, Ricochet,
in,
you've been in your fair share of ladder matches. You know how demanding they are on the body.
and
Yeah,
solidifying
but
Adam
I've also
Page
been
is
in my
a
fair share of
defending
matches
world
against
champion.
Bobby Lashley.
Cover here by
He will
Bishop
defend the world champion. He's fighting defending world champion. That's what babyface world champion should be. And Cody Rhodes is not that.
2.5 Nelson.
Let's be real.
You're a regular Dan Gable.
You know,
Mr.
I honestly haven't seen you
Mr.
do many half
American
Nelsons in your
Nightmare.
career.
It's not that.
but doesn't mean I don't
It's
know how to
great,
do them.
especially because the elite is on the top of
That's
the
like
world,
me.
right?
I never saw you do a
The
drop kick. I used to teach them all the
elite,
time.
elites
Exactly.
are on
Word on
top
the
of the
street
world
is you
right
have
now
great
for
drop
wrestling.
kicks.
Adam Page is the world champion in AEW. Cody Rhodes is the world champion in WWE. Meaning Cody Rhodes is not the world champion. Cody Rhodes is the face of the company.
Totally Leona's
Adam Page
looking
is the face of the
really
company of
impressive
AEW right now.
in this matchup
The face of
tonight.
AEW is Adam Page.
chop across the windpipe
He's
and
no
then
doubt about the face of AEW.
driving
Right?
Brody his
He
throat
is
into
the
that top
face of
rope.
AEW.
Stinging
It
chop
was,
between
I
the
would
shoulder
say, Swerve.
I love it. I love it.
Swerve's out.
Aggression.
So Adam Page
Show
takes
these
that
guys that we're
spot.
not here to play.
Moxley was. I don't think Moxley is right now. It's Adam Page. Adam Page is the face of AEW. And that's how it should
GOA
be.
just dictating
And
the
making
pace
Adam
around the
Page defend
champions.
the world championship is good. Because WWE would not have Cody Rhodes defend the world title as much.
AEW Dynamite live
stupid. I don't agree
on
with that.
TBS HBO Max. We are joined at the
Actually,
desk
no,
by
I'm gonna talk about it right now again. This match is a good match. I'm into it. The tag team match, World Tag Team Championships. But again, I'm gonna talk about this again. The show, the abundance of the show, basically, a lot part of the show for me personally. It's not clicking, I would say. In terms of, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the what would I say? Talking here for Cody Rhodes, basically. I'm not the biggest fan of a babyface world champion barely defending his world title. What is Cody's gimmick? I mean, he is basically kind of the John Cena in a way. He's in that position. He's in the Hulk Hogan, John Cena position. He is WWE's face. He is WWE's face, basically. He's WWE's #1 guy. In the fans' eyes, it's Roman Reigns, but in the company's eyes, the corporate, Cody is their #1 guy. Like in our eyes, CM Punk was the guy, if you guys remember, back in 2010, 11, 12, whatever. In the fans' eyes, it was CM Punk. He was our guy. In our eyes, he was the face of the company. But in the company's eyes, it was John Cena. Same way, right now, what's happening for the past since WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes is the face of the company for almost 2 years now. He has been always close to being the face of the company. He was literally just behind Roman. He was #2. The moment he walked back into this company, he was #2, right behind Roman. So please, put that narrative out there that people understand. Cody was #2. You don't think how Vince pushed him right away? He was pushed better than anybody on that fucking show, better than Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins had to take 3 hard, bitter losses to Cody. Had to swallow that pill. Seth Rollins lost 3 matches in a row to Cody Rhodes. That proves you more than ever that Cody Rhodes was literally the guy to beat Roman. Vince was coining him to beat Roman at Mania 39. But Vince went out of power, basically, so that did not happen. Cody Rhodes was going to be what Vince McMahon wanted, finally. What Roman could have not been. Cody was that. He was going to make Cody Rhodes the American babyface, kissing the kids, hugging women, basically the John Cena position, the Hulk Hogan position. Cody Rhodes was going to take that by beating Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 39. But again, Triple H took over, and that was his decision, to have Cody lose. And run it back the next year in a big, more grand way. Vince would have not done that, and you know Vince is not a long-term storytelling guy. You know that. Vince, when he has his plans and motive, he's going to do that. And the reason he brought back Cody Rhodes to WWE, because he wanted a baby face. He might say, oh, he's always loved the fucking heels. No, bro. He wanted the guy who would make a ton of money, and Cody was going to make a ton of money. He wanted a baby face for the company. He wanted a corporate. He wanted a John Cena. He wanted a Hulk Hogan type of guy, and that's the reason he signed Cody Rhodes back to the company. That was a stolen from AEW, but also to show AEW, hey, we just made Cody Rhodes the face of the company. He is our #1 guy. So, again, I'm going to go back to Cody Rhodes again. Cody Rhodes being the #1 guy in the company's eyes and being the #1 babyface. I would have Cody Rhodes defend the World Championship more because if you were a babyface and you're going to have a long reign, and you're going to have a reign of like 6 months or even fucking a year, I guess. I don't know. You need to defend the championship more. That's what I will say.
The Demand Ricochet is your partners. Oh, Bishop Khan, Toa Leona taking this fight to the AEW World Tag Team Champion.
Let's go. Look at that. Come on.
The cover. That'll press. And Taz Brody King and Bandito in serious trouble here.
Yeah, their championships are in grave danger by GOA for sure.
Right, we talked about the very physical ladder match at All Out that Brody King and Bandito were in. Maybe still feeling the effects, a bit of a hangover for the champs, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yes, knee.
Yep. It takes a lot to recover from those type of ladder matches, especially when you saw what Brody King and Bandito did.
I think Bishop Khan and
But I can't
Leona
deny,
are
even
great.
with that damage, the GOA are looking so impressive.
Just swarming Brody King in the corner, and you see the hot-headedness.
There we go.
Bishop Khan.
There we go.
Coming out.
Smart game plan here, guys. Really.
Sidestep. See, GOA stacked up on one another. Brody with the splash.
Ain't nobody there. Ain't nobody there.
Dito got taken off the apron. Stupid.
Bro, what the fuck?
Bishop Khan.
Bro, Ricochet. Ain't nobody there. Was that Ricochet?
Gotta try to get
What the fuck is he jumping?
Bandito in the match. Brody's gotta try and get over there.
We saw in the early stages Brian Bandito absorb
Huntington, West Virginia.
Fresh man for his side.
Saturday. For this. Guys, get your fucking tickets for this one. Huntington. Yup. We're getting Hollywood, Florida, where it's going to be in the
Boots. He just
Mountain Club. Right to the one where, you know, where I'm going to talk about this for a second, guys. You know where they did the show? Obviously, the Collision's going to be coming up in Huntington, West Virginia. You guys go to the show, probably go get the tickets for Huntington, West Virginia, but again, the 6th anniversary of Dynamite will be coming up in Florida. So I don't know why. Should it not be in Jacksonville rather? I'm not sure. I think it should be in Jacksonville, but it's not. It's not in it should be in Daly's place. I wish it is. It's not there, sadly. If you would be Tony Khan, you would book the 6th anniversary of Dynamite in Daly's place, but Tony Khan is a fucking idiot.
Now, Toa Leona sending Bandito in. Bandito.
Oh, wow. Great job there.
Came around the corner, caught Khan.
Two of them. There's two of them.
There is two of them. The end might be near for sure.
The funny thing is, they'll be a week from now in that fucking arena, and that's sad to me. It's not a funny thing. It's kind of sad because I am in October 2nd, I think we're getting close to October now. A week from now, basically October starts. They will be in that arena, and again, it's sad. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'm not. I don't know why they're there in that fucking arena. I'm not thrilled about it. Because the arena basically is like a Hall of Fame. If you have looked into that arena, I kind of checked it out a few weeks back, where they'll be heading after this show in this fucking arena. They'll be heading to a small arena for AEW's. I think they'll be doing some residencies there. I'm not sure if they are going to be doing residencies again, but they're going to be doing a show in that arena, and it's going to be small, basically. It's going to be basically if WWE ran a show in the Blue Wire Fountain, where the Hall of Fame was ran this year. You know, the Hall of Fame, the WWE Hall of Fame, where Triple H was inducted, basically, in that fucking venue. That's what this venue looks like where AEW's running Dynamite. I question again that you are as hot as you say you are when you're running your fucking show in a concert hall, basically, and not in a fucking huge arena. I question you say again, over and over again, this is the best AEW year ever. This is the best AEW ever. No, it's not. Run shows starting next year. I better not see one fucking residency. I better not see one fucking. I better just see you running shows in the now. I better see you getting back to your old form and running shows into 2026. And all the huge arenas that you were running shows when you were running shows a few years back, basically. Oh, that will prove that is your product good and that people care about your show. Stop blaming on local promotion, okay? Even Vince Russo was trying to defend Meltzer there. I'm like, no, bro, shut the fuck up. local promotion. They were selling out. They were basically all the time, close to always selling out the show, and now they can't. That's funny, bro. That's funny. You were always so close to selling out a 20K arena. Well, WWE at that time used to be empty. WWE's attendance was low, and your attendance was high. So fucking explain to me what I'm trying to get here. Just shut the fuck up and sell out all those arenas again, or try to sell them out. Stop blaming on fucking promotion and local promotion shtick. If you believe your product's better than ever, starting next year, I better not see one fucking show in residency. That's it. I better see you selling out the fucking shows, basically. I better see you in those huge arenas. I know why you had to go to the fucking, because December your product was at its lowest and it was like ice cold as shit, basically. And nobody cared about it when you gave it to fucking Jon Moxley again in the Death Fighters, because Jon Moxley is not it. And it's not in Jon Moxley giving the world championship to Jon Moxley over and over again is not a smart decision, basically. People are absolutely fucking tired of Jon Moxley having the world title all the time. Okay, move on from Jon Moxley. So I get why you moved out of the huge arenas, because there was absolutely footage and it was embarrassing that your fucking show was basically the entire the huge arena, and there was just people surrounding the fucking front rows. That's it. That's embarrassing, basically. You have basically like how many people they had? 400 to 500 people in a 19K arena. That's embarrassing, bro. That is so. I get why they went to the residencies, because they knew that they were not doing good. We don't need to get back. There was some footage out there, basically people recording people at Dynamite, going to Dynamite at the end of 2024, and there were footage out there of people showing the attendance for AEW. Basically, it was 500 or 300 people in a arena that fills 20,000 people. That's embarrassing. You basically have 98% of the arena empty. That's embarrassing. So I get it why Tony Khan chose to run the residencies. But if they say the clouding as how the product is so great now, start running in those arenas again. Start running in those arenas. And if they almost close to sell out, I'll take my words back and I'll praise you. And I'll say, hey, your product is good. And I mean, the fans are saying that. That's not me. And I will see metrics and I'll notice it. But other than that, I mean, stop it, bro. Stop fucking lying. This is sad. Basically, stop lying. Stop lying. Just stop lying. Move on. Stop touting these fucking fake shit. Basically, you had your worst rating ever in the history of of Dynamite. Your worst rating ever. 472K viewers on TBS. Yeah, apparently the max numbers are over 2 million or something. Get the fuck out of here, man. Nothing but fucking lies.
Whoa, Bandito, he is fast. Slipping, ducking. Great reactions by Bandito.
Bandito's really... Good match.
Leona committed, hit the turnbuckle, and then was meted with 2 boots from Bandito. And now, don't be barking! Don't be barking! Bandito perhaps
Bandito's having fun.
drawing some inspiration from his tag
Crowd's
team
into
partner.
Bandito.
That's what you get stupid not paying
The
attention.
crowd's having a great
Bishop
time.
Khan there to
And
cut
that-
him off.
Yes, and it's so catching.
Press slam.
Oh!
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Bandito!
Come on, guys.
The challengers all stacked up.
Why does that guy look like
Bandito
Quincy
in the
Jones?
corner.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Bandito
Oh,
looking
God.
for the cover here.
Strong kick out.
Smart by Bandito to try to pull his opponent to the middle of the ring to avoid him grabbing the ropes, even though Big Toa kicked out.
Big strong kick out too. He's not down. He's not down.
Toa
He's
looking
not
for
down.
the tag in the corner perhaps. With Bishop Khan not on the apron. Wait a second, Bandito thinking 21.
He's too big.
Legs.
He's too big. He's too big.
Nope, Toa Leona anchored and Bishop Khan made the blind tag.
That's right, legal man is Khan.
And
Sat right on him. Sat right on him.
just driving his lower body into the chest of one half
Little
the
body.
tag team champions was Toa
Look
Leona.
at him. Look at him. Look at
I
your
heard
guy
what you
on
said,
the ground.
Excalibur.
Look at your
Excalibur,
guy.
you're fucking annoying, bro. Please, shut up.
Now
Let
GOA.
Brian be clip on clip.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. My guys are
Bro,
ready.
I am barely hearing Brian Danielson. I'm only hearing fucking Excalibur.
They're doing exactly what I taught them, working together.
Let
Getting
Brian
cause
speak.
big damage.
Double T maneuver in mind coming up here on Bandito.
They need to look. They need to. Yeah.
Wait a second. And GOA had the focus on Bandito. Didn't realize that Brody King was coming in the back.
How strong is King? Man, that's tough for GOA.
Yeah, these AEW World Tag Team Champions, Brody King, Bandito, they complement each other so well, Brian.
Brian,
They do.
there you go.
That's cheating.
Yes, he had to fucking address Brian for Brian to speak.
That's cheating.
Look how over Brody is with the crowd.
Toa Leona
He should be in a world
against
championship
the
position.
barricade, Bandito.
Instead of having the fucking tag team. Bandito's over as well. Maybe have Bandito in the unified position.
Do it.
Having a feud with Okada.
He caught Brody King and
Bandito
just
should
slammed
be
him onto the timekeeper's
Adam
table.
Page as well. Maybe
right.
Adam Page should defend in a world championship match against Bandito.
Ricochet just dropped his head.
He's defending world champion. Showcase Bandito that he can be a main event guy in the company.
We're back as
Love that.
Referee, yeah, she's checking.
Well, too bad.
She's getting in the ring. Here we go.
wait a Aubrey Edwards.
Oh, man, Ricochet got Coleman's hand in the cookie jar.
Cookie jar.
And he is ejected from
Just
the
kidding.
match. Ricochet just too greedy and now. Oh, wait. Bandito, the roll-up, the pinning predicamento.
Oh, they could have won. You should be happy, Ricochet. You kind of helped.
Bandito charging in, but caught.
You kind of helped your
Big time
team.
lariat.
Again, 2-on-1 situation.
I think this is a good
Tag team
match.
titles
Great
are
stuff.
In trouble here. GOA.
Really enjoying it.
GOA just
Great start to
slapped
Dynamite. Great start to
Bandito.
Dynamite.
The champs have no chance to
Oh, but again, I was the Brody King deserved. How old Brody is. Now they're not in a
Brody King sends
small
Toa Leona
arena.
to the
They are
outside.
in a proper arena.
High boot. Bishop Khan, he got
They're not
caught.
in the small. They're not
Right
in a small
underneath the
venue.
chin.
Might be in a small arena, but they're in an arena, basically,
Now,
where
the
you can see how
champions.
over Brody King is, and that's when exactly that Brody King should be a main eventer. 1, 2. Bandito's one of those. I think Bandito's the best group for going right now.
Champions, Brew Ditto.
Brian just
They are a great tag team. They really work well together. It is.
the champions look tonight.
They're lucky that Rodito really worked to go together.
Yeah, they
But
definitely did,
if
I have to
you
say.
want to be honest with
Kept to
me
them for sure.
with the situation,
It wasn't
I
easy,
get it.
though.
They need Rodito to get back to tag team division to some standpoint at this point.
Yeah, the
But I think if you will be real with me, Brody King and Brant Bandito should be in the main event, especially Brody King. I would have Brody King be Adam Page's next world champion, Adam Page's next contender, basically. Brody King needs to be in the main event scene. It's what is the point of building new stars? Huh? Oh, yeah.
Last Saturday at All Out, we saw
Damn.
you challenge Don Callis to choose 3 members of the Don Callis.
But Alicia Tout. Damn, that crush looks huge. MJF eats pussy.
Family to face any 3 of you here tonight. We know that he's now chosen Okada, Takeshita, and Hechicero.
Don Callis, let me applaud you. That's what I like. Bring me your big guns. Bring me your heavy hitters. Because we're here in Pittsburgh tonight, baby. We're here in the Steel City, where they known to be hard-nosed, where they grind, baby, where they grinders. And tonight, the conglomeration is about to whoop some Don Callis family ass. I guarantee you that.
Mark, speaking of the conglomeration, we know Don's 3 picks, but who is going to be joining you tonight? Who's your final man?
Whore Island.
Well, Alicia,
it's crazy
sorry
that
I have to tell you this, but the word of the day is mystery.
Married.
It is a mystery, partner.
I don't know if MJF has
and no matter how hard you try to appeal, no matter how hard you try to squeeze this juicy information from me, I just cannot divulge that information. But I tell you, I woke up this morning and I said, Mark, aren't you glad that you have so many conglomerators to choose from? So I assure you this, the future looks bright. So bright, in fact, maybe I should put on my
okay, we already know. Damn, again, Alicia Tout, guys, come on. I don't be that much gesture to, I mean, especially on the stream, I mean, talking about the product, but it's hard, you know, AEW's women in AEW, there's something there too. I think both WWE and AEW have a great, strong contender for who's got that fucking who's got that fucking helmet? What would I say? Hot ass sex appeal. Sorry, but AEW's women and WWE women, I mean, hard to disagree. Sorry. And again, MJF eats pussy well, man. He does. Alicia Tout is one, bro. Good God. One hot ass woman, basically. Well, I'll say. She looking good. She looking good, guys. Okay. Alicia Tout, MJF's woman, she looking good tonight. All I'll say. She definitely looking really good tonight. Really, really good.
Tonight, baby, Pittsburgh, conglomeration, Don Callis family. Let's go, baby. We about to whoop the man up in the steel city, baby.
Thank you, Jane. Where is my mind? Alicia.
Yeah, hologram is fucking clone, basically.
Brian, I might be a bit dense, but I have no idea who their mystery partner is.
Oh, I mean, it's a real mystery.
Well, I really don't know who is it. Well, I have to keep watching Dynamite to find
Ryan's
out. But
just
fans
laughing
first,
now.
DraftKings
We
Sportsbook
know
is
who the
official
fuck
partner
it
of
is.
AEW. New customers bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets instantly.
Bro, it's so
Simply
weird
download
to see
DraftKings
Bryan
Sportsbook
Danielson
app
in the
and sign up
suit.
with promo code
Why is Bryan wearing a
AEW.
suit?
DraftKings Sportsbook.
Brian's become a corporate company man now? Bro, Brian, you don't need to wear a suit, please. Bryan Danielson should not wear a suit. Let Bryan wear a shirt, a sweatshirt, and let's let him call a match.
Standing by with the new AEW Women's World Champion.
Here's the fantastic intergalactic star fighting
I
sky
think
riding
the
cosmic
build will be... The build eventually would be Harley Cameron beating, which I would have them doing. You want to solidify new women's talent. You want to push more women into a world championship position now. I think Toni Storm doesn't need the world title anymore. I think we have had enough of reigns. I think this Toni Storm run, we can have her winning the world title again sometime, but basically, I think the gimmick doesn't need the world championship. It doesn't. The gimmick doesn't need the world title. It doesn't. You want the gimmick to be just the gimmick and her to work the gimmick, like basically how Undertaker was. Because Shivani was out there saying on his what happened with Tony Schiavone show, basically to Conrad Thompson, he was saying that Tony Storm, I think, in 10 years' time will be or either Conrad was saying it, I'm not sure, but in 10 years' time would be as big as the Undertaker, whatever. Let's not get that twisted. Whatever the fuck, they were really spewing shit there. That Tony Storm will be bigger. Tony Storm will have that bigger role as the Undertaker in 10 years. We'll see if Tony Storm is in that position of doing that. But again, I would love to see Tony Storm be that more. Not because Undertaker did not win the world championship all the time. Okay, Undertaker was a guy who was around the gimmick. So if Toni Storm is going to be this gimmick forever, basically, or she can change it up with some cool ass gimmicks sometimes, like Tony I think Tony Time will be a good gimmick to see again. Basically, I was into Tony Time. It was a delusional gimmick, but it was working, and it was actually the best thing on AEW Dynamite in December, if I remember last year. Yeah, definitely better than the fucking Death Riders. The Death Riders were okay at that time. I would say they were not bad. The Death Fighters were okay at that time. But again, this being one of the best things to watch. So I would like Toni Storm to be quite the woman over in AEW and work that through. Definitely. I would like for them to have Toni Storm not win the world championship as much. You want to solidify this as a gimmick that does not need the world title, basically, all the time? Yeah, do that. And I think the plan here should be for Harley Cameron to beat Chris Statlander, which they already have a pairing up together right now. Grand Slam in Australia. Give Harley Cameron that big win. Have Harley Cameron beat Chris Statlander for this championship. You're going to solidify Harley Cameron in a position where I could take her seriously other than being a fucking pussycat, basically. Because that's her fucking gimmick. She looks like a fucking pussycat. She's a kitty, basically. Whatever you want to do for the Harley Cameron, I would have Harley Cameron beat Chris Statlander. Not Toni Storm beat Chris Statlander. Harley Cameron beat Chris Statlander. Because I don't want Toni Storm to win the world championship again. I think the gimmick is better than a gimmick is more over than the world title, basically. So please give her some substantial amount of storytelling, who she can tell a story with, and work that instead of giving Toni Storm the world championship all over again. I think Harley Cameron, the pairing of Harley Cameron and Chris Statlander has worked really. I'm into it. So what I would have AEW do, I would have Tony, if I'm gonna put this idea out there, have Harley Cameron have Harley Cameron beat Chris Statlander at AEW Grand Slam in Australia, solidifying that moment basically. She's gonna be hella over there, maybe more over than she's in America, the United States. But yeah, this is what I would do for Harley Cameron, solidifying her as a top contender for the championship. And eventually, maybe Megan Bain can be put in that position, and you can have other women too, like Sky Blue, Julia Hart. I don't know if they want to give it to Tekla, who basically she looks like a badass, but she can speak, which is, bro, you have no fucking charisma basically. Can if she cannot speak really, can there be somebody So, Stokely Hathaway would be a great manager for Tekla. I don't know why Stokely Hathaway was with the FTR. With FTR, he works well together with them, but so well that makes sense why he's with them, and I like their pairing. But again, Stokely is so good at what he does. I think Stokely Hathaway would be really a big thing, and it would really be cool to see with Tekla, because Tekla barely speaks, and you want to solidify Tekla as a fucking badass. Maybe have Stokely Hathaway speak for her. I'm just putting it out there. Nothing else. There we go.
Good. Harley Cameron's also here.
Kidding.
Chris,
Kidding.
huge congratulations to you. How are you feeling?
I'm not gonna lie, I am pretty beat up. But as I've said before, I am a fighting champion, so why waste any time?
You certainly have your work cut out for you tonight, taking on the Ring of Honor TV champion, as well as close personal friend of Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa.
Look, I love Mina.
Mina.
Maybe not in the same way that Tony does, but
no.
Somebody has to be my first.
Obviously.
So let's give them something they won't ever forget.
And
if I don't rekindle here, it's hard to, it's hard to put away that heel character that they had Chris Chandler turn heel. Well, Willow Nightingale after Willow Nightingale lost, and that's where Mercedes TBS Championship reign began at Double or Nothing 2024, where Willow Nightingale lost to Chris Stadler. Oh no, Willow Nightingale lost to Mercedes. And Chris Stadler smashed her fucking head in. Pause. No pun intended. She basically whipped her head onto the stage. Nasty ass bump. Looked really nasty. And they built a feud with her, and then Stokely was part of it, and then they dropped it somehow. And then Chris Stadler was back to being a fucking babyface. So eventually I think Chris Stadler will turn heel. I think. Or you can have this psychopathic her turning heel on her. Or like the Mickie James storyline. Well, basically, Mickie James and Trish Stratus. I don't know what they have fucking planned for this shit. But basically, that's what I would do. That's what I would do generally. If you asking me. But again, I think the plan should be to have Harley Cameron win the AEW World Championship in Australia.
What is your association with the Death Riders?
No, nothing. No association. No words?
Things can move really fast when you make decisions.
Exactly. Just how I'm gonna run really fast into your arms tonight when you win again. Chris Statlander!
Hell of a hype woman, that Harley Cameron, but what a main
She has a good eye for cat. Yay! Great to see Adam Page. Again, can Cody Rhodes? He's a fighting babyface, right? Whatever he says. The American Nightmare. I will not stay down. I will not stand back. I will be the fighting world champion. I will be Cody Rhodes. The champ is back. Motherfucker, just defend your fucking belt on SmackDown sometimes. Please. Look at Adam Page. A shot at Cody. Please defend your belt. Defend the world champ. Defend the WWE Championship. Be a fighting champion. But you're not that, really. Because you're barely defending your WWE Championship. That's why I don't like Triple H booking babyfaces. I like how he's booking Cody in a good way still, but booking babyface reigns. Triple H does not know how to book babyface championship reigns. He doesn't. He knows how to book belt babyfaces. But basically, if you would have Cody Rhodes defend the championship not like 9 times in his over a year reign, that is embarrassing. That is stupid, bro. That's not fucking cool. Cody should have never defended the championship. I think AJ had more defenses than Cody. He was a babyface too, with the face of the company. You guys remember AJ Styles was the face of WWE in that whole year. AJ Styles carried the WWE. AJ Styles was the face of the WWE. Vince had failed with Roman. And he tried to do it with Roman, but Roman wasn't it. Who was the WWE champion? AJ Styles. He was the face of WWE. Okay? You know that. He was a legit draw that brought them viewership back then. AJ Styles was the face of WWE in 2017 until 2018. And when he lost the World Championship, that's where he lost the position of being the face of WWE. And I think Daniel Bryan became the face of WWE. With Vince, it was all mostly about winning the WWE Championship. If you win the WWE Championship, you're definitely the face of the company. That was the situation with Vince. With Vince, it was like that, and we know that it was with Vince like that. So, AJ Styles was the face of the WWE, and he had a shorter reign than Cody Rhodes. That's my point exactly. Cody Rhodes needs to defend his WWE Championship more. If he doesn't, fuck his reign. And fuck his babyface run. I don't care, bro. We are at a point where Cody Rhodes has fucking finished his story. Okay? It's been almost 2 years now. It's been almost 2 years since Cody Rhodes has finished his fucking story. You can not have Cody Rhodes do the same fucking thing all over again. Cody Rhodes, if he's gonna be a babyface and he's gonna be the babyface world champion, he has to defend the belts. He has to defend the belt more. I'm sorry, he has to. This is why I am more a fan of Adam Page as a babyface world champion right now in professional wrestling than Cody Rhodes. Out of these two members of the elite. Out of these two elites, basically. Out of these two, members of the elite runs professional wrestling right now. Cody Rhodes, to me, is a worse. His reign just started at SummerSlam, so I won't say that. But Adam Page's reign is also not that new, but still, Adam Page is a better world champion than Cody Rhodes right now. He is. Can that change? I don't know. Cody needs to defend that belt more for me to care about it. His reign. Cody Rhodes needs to defend his championship more. Maybe defend it on SmackDown to make me care about it, basically. I get it. Story with Randy. I get it. But no. Cody, you need to defend your WWE Championship more. Otherwise, drop it, please, to somebody else. Defend your title. I know that Cody Rhodes will not be defending his WWE Championship in Crown Jewel, okay? I'm not fucking stupid. And then he won't be defending his championship in Survivor Series. So please, we're gonna be stuck with Cody Rhodes for the next fucking 2 months. It's crazy. And just imagine Cody Rhodes again not defending his championship. And we have Adam Page over in AEW defending his World Championship. That's why Adam Page is a better babyface than Cody Rhodes is. Because Adam Page is cooler, and Adam Page is not a... It doesn't feel as corporate as Cody does. So get the fuck out of Cody. Cody Rhodes has become so fucking corporate. And again, it's something we would expect. And there was going to be backlash. And I'm literally talking about it now. Because I was gonna expect that I would be talking about something like this almost 2 years from now, when he won the world title won WWE Championship from Roman at WrestleMania 40. I knew I would be talking about it eventually. That Cody Rhodes, his babyface championship runs are not clicking anymore. And if they want these long babyface championship reigns, defend the belt, please. If you don't defend the belt, you need to defend the belt on SmackDown. You have to tell a story and defend the belt, basically. They have to. There's no. It'll be just so stupid if they don't do that. I get it. The story with Kevin. Maybe if you can tell the story with Randy, I would care less about him defending the belt. But if you're not doing that, then you better have him defend the WWE Championship on SmackDown several times at least. Because 2 months we're talking where Cody Rhodes will not be defending his WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes is not defending his WWE Championship basically until, I would say, Cody Rhodes will not be defending his WWE Championship until Saturday night's main event. And I'm not sure even that's going to be about Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes will not be defending his WWE Championship basically until the Royal Rumble. Get that in your fucking heads, please, you motherfucking idiots. Cody Rhodes will not be defending his championship on a pay-per-view until the Royal Rumble. So we're stuck with Cody, and I hope we get defenses on SmackDown. That's what I'm just trying to say. Okay, if you get that, you understand that, you get my point here. Cody needs to defend that belt. You're not Roman Reigns, Cody. You're not this cult leader. You're not the heel. Roman defending it less, I had no issue with that. Especially later in his run, I did. Roman was a heel. You're not a heel. You're a babyface. Defend the fucking title more. What is your character all about, Cody? Basically, Cody Rhodes, if he doesn't defend his championship on SmackDown in the next... We're talking Rumble, guys. Rumble is going to happen when? I'm just going to check this shit out for a second. You know? When is the World Rumble? It's happening in Saudi Arabia, basically. I don't know what the fuck they have planned for Cody to do at the Rumble. I can see a match with Randy Orton happen at the Rumble, basically. I can see that feud going on with Cody and Randy. And it climaxes to their match at the Rumble. Royal Rumble 2026. When is it happening? It'll be happening literally... So basically, the Royal Rumble 2026 will be starting or will be happening at the end of January. So, well, I don't know which time would it be in Saudi. Would it be in February in Saudi? I'm not sure. But anyways, and so Cody Rhodes will be defending his championship. If he doesn't defend his championship on SmackDown, folks, here's the kicker here. Cody Rhodes will be defending his championship. He won't be defending his championship at all after this Drew McIntyre run until exactly when? Let me mention here. That would be, we're looking at 25th. We're looking 3 months of Cody Rhodes not defending his WWE Championship, basically. Yeah, I'm fucking done with that, please. Triple H, you need to fucking get a pair of fucking sack and learn how to book Cody Rhodes as a fighting defending champion, basically, on SmackDown now. Because if Cody Rhodes is not going to defend the World Championship on... That's why I'm really happy to see Adam Page defending the World Championship. That's why I prefer... And I am more a fan, even though they killed the fucking Aftermath, that they cucked him to Jon Moxley. Where I'm going to talk about over and over again, basically, how I'm still mad about that. How, basically, Adam Page was second fiddle to Jon Moxley. The villain rose out of nowhere again at the end of the movie and said, hey, I'm not dead. I did not die. My reign is not over. My cult reign as the top, my cult reign as this villain isn't over. I came back to life at the end of the movie, and I will try to defeat you at the end of the movie, and then you give me a cliffhanger with Darby Allin. No, it's not it. Jon Moxley should have been off television. That's another topic here. But still, I prefer Adam Page as world champion over Cody Rhodes. I do. Adam Page is a guy, I prefer Adam Page. Adam Page is my favorite world champion right now. He is. In professional wrestling, my favorite world champion right now is Adam Page. Not Cody Rhodes. Not Seth Rollins. He's barely fucking defended the belt too. Seth is number 2. Cody's 3. I never thought I would say Seth would be number 2 over Cody, but I prefer Seth over Cody. Seth is doing much better work than Cody Rhodes is doing. Let's be real here. Seth Rollins is doing much better work than Cody Rhodes is doing, okay? So again, this is great to see Adam Page defend the World Championship, as I'm saying here, on AEW. And then they have this whole huge Avengers versus the Vision storyline coming up for War Games, which I think would be the plan, basically, and I could see it through. If that's not the plan, then I would have Cody Rhodes defend on Survivor Series, his championship, WWE Championship. You know, we will see what situation leads to what or the other, but Cody Rhodes needs to defend his fucking World Championship. You cannot be a babyface World Champion and be in that John Cena position and not fucking defend your World Championship. You can't. I will look up right now. Guys, just hold on for a second. I'm going to look this shit up again. I'm gonna look this shit up, basically, guys. Wait a second. I'm just look this shit up. I'm gonna look John Cena's reign up. If I'm mistaken, we're looking like old times now, basically, going back to John Cena's first WWE Championship reign. Had how many defenses? Had how many? How many defenses? Sure, nobody's ever searched this fucking thing. 14 times. So John Cena. No, this is his. Wait, what the fuck are we talking here, bro? What the fuck am I watching? Huh? When was. Guys, wait a second. When was John's reign? September 17, 2006 to September. No, I'm not talking. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not his first reign. Bro, Google AI is fucking awful. Google AI is shit. You know, I'm gonna take it up with Google here, bro. Google AI, you fucking suck. You're awful. Google AI sucks, guys. I mean, you'd rather use ChatGPT than fucking Google AI mode. Google AI is awful. Go for ChatGPT mode. I think ChatGPT is killing Google AI sucks. First, WWE Championship defense reign. How many defenses that John Cena had? Basically, let me look this shit up, guys. So, we're talking. We're not talking his key defenses. I asked you. Google AI is so shit, bro. Fuck this, basically. Did I get a right answer now? No, the same shit again. Bro, Google AI is awful. Look at this. John Cena's first WWE Championship reign from September 17, 2006 to February 2007 included. No, John did not lose the WWE Championship after beating Edge at all. At I was gonna say All Out, at Unforgiven, right? In the TLC match they had, John did not lose the World WWE Championship. I'm mistaken. In 2006, yeah. John Cena did not lose the WWE Championship in 2006. He did not. And he did not lose the WWE Championship until he was injured, basically. And we already knew what the plan was for Randy Orton to beat him at Unforgiven, I believe. I believe Randy Orton was the plan to beat Cena at Unforgiven, right? If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe the report was that Randy Orton was the guy to beat John at Unforgiven. Again, if I'm wrong, you can call me out for that, but I think that was the plan. I think it was Randy Orton. But again, man, this is how fucking stupid the Google AI shit is. I literally looked up John Cena's first championship reign, how many defenses, and I got shit on basically from Google AI. I'm gonna write 2005, so at least it fucking picks up some shit. You know, let me just go to Google AI. Fucking hell. Let's see how many defenses he had. All right, we're counting. He lost to. Okay, so this is his first championship reign, which lasted 200 and some fucking days. Beat JBL for the championship. In the first reign, they did not have him defend as much. Got it. Judgment Day, these are the TV championship reigns where he defended the championship. JBL, Jericho, and Christian at Vengeance. Triple threat match. The Vengeance pay-per-view was an awesome show. Christian was getting a damn push back then. Christian actually was kind of getting a push, but Christian was not sure because WWE was not actually going to push him to become world champion, basically. He was getting a push to be in a match with Cena, but not be in a world championship position. Or win the world title, basically. Vince McMahon had that plan for Christian. Apparently, again, Vince McMahon liked Christian. That's a rumor out there. But I'm sorry to break it to you. If I want to say ugly, if I really you want me to point out who's the ugly, he found Christian ugly. I won't find Adam Copeland ugly. But if I had to choose, really, who would be the ugly, who would be the ugly looking one out of both? I will go with Edge. I don't know how Vince is a fucking idiot. You think Christian ugly? He put a blue dot on his face, basically. Ridiculous, bro. Oh, that's... So there you go, guys. JBL, Vengeance, Chris Jericho, Christian, SummerSlam, Jericho, Kurt Angle, Unforgiven, Taboo Tuesday, Kurt Angle, Shawn Michaels, which was a great match. It was. Kurt Angle Survivor Series. So basically, Kurt Angle's been a big, threat and a big point of threat in John Cena's Kurt and John Cena had a great rivalry. All I'll say, basically, especially that line where he says, I put my piece in your mouth. It's like, hey, yo, what the fuck you saying? So his reigns were basically JBL, Jericho, Christian, Jericho, Kurt Angle, six reigns, which I kind of clouded Cody for, but again, Cody had more reigns than that. But again, didn't Cena have well, how stupid AI is. What the fuck did he? No. What? Bro, AI is. I am so sorry. I'm gonna. So the AI overview of Google says that John Cena's first W Championship reign started in 2005 after he defeated JBL at WrestleMania 21, concluded with a loss to Batista in January 2006. During his 9-month reign, Cena defended the W Championship. You heard this right, guys? I'm not lying here, bro. Literally, this is written on fucking... Bro, Google is a fucking piece of shit, bro. Google sucks. Google AI is trash. Garbage. Nothing to trust in Google AI. What horseshit am I watching here? I think every kid at this point would also know that John Cena... people who weren't even born then would know that John Cena, lost to Edge, not Batista. What fucking garbage is this, bro? But nonetheless, how long was his reign? Let me look at that. For how long his reign was, I think that would be fine, basically. Was clouding Cody Rhodes for defending the championship 9 times, basically. That's what I was trying to say. In his first reign, John Cena was the cool person. He was not Super Cena in this. I'm sorry. In the first reign, in the first reign, I think if you go back and if you would be not a kid, you would be if you'd be just be a man even watching the prod. I think John Cena was entertaining. The rap shit was cool. 06, and then I think where it started to flounder was when they gave him the baby face. When he became the fucking Mickey Mouse, basically. Fucking Disney at that point. John Cena's first reign. How long was John Cena's first WWE Championship reign? He had 6 defenses. What the... Google knows shit, bro. What the hell is this? September 17th? John did not drop the belt to nobody. We know for a fact. Google is messed up. I'm not even going to test this shit anymore. 380 days, I know that reign was... Cody's reign was 371? 40 times John defended the championship. This is bullshit end date. Fucking lies. Cody's reign was as close to John Cena's reign. We're talking just the WWE Championship reigns here. Roman's reign as WWE Champion lasted over 2 years. Slightly over 2 years. Started on April 2022, where he unified the belt against Brock. And it became the WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship. He was already Universal Champion for, I believe, 2 years at that point almost. He won the Universal Championship in August of 2020, Roman. And then he unified the championship with Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 38, meaning April of 2022. So we're counting basically 20 months. He was already close to being Universal Champion for 2 years now. So he won his WWE Championship reign. Roman Reigns' reign was 2 years long, basically. It says here. We're talking April 3rd, 2022 till April 7th, 2024. You know, cool shit, man. Cool shit, basically. Cool shit, guys. Roman's reign was this long. And I love to see shit like that. I'm not gonna lie. Cody's reign again fell as short of how long was Cody's reign? Cody's reign was 378 days, so it was as long as I would say. I was comparing Cody Rhodes to AJ Styles basically in that form, but Cody was AJ's. How long AJ's 1 year reign was basically, but they had AJ hold the reign from before Survivor Series 2017 to before Survivor Series 2018. Literally, Bryan beat him, which was shocking. I did not expect Bryan to beat him. Nobody did. We thought that we were running back with AJ Styles versus Brock Lesnar again. Again, those two matches with Bryan Danielson and AJ Styles determine how fucking great Brock Lesnar actually is. Anyways, Cody Rhodes, John Cena, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns. And then I think it was Brock Lesnar. I can go 9 more rows here. Let's just go check this shit out in WWE. So we still call Cody Rhodes the undisputed WWE champion, it says here, basically. We're talking. Is it long championships reigns? Anyways, these are the current world champions of the company. Ready to see Stephanie Vaquer in that position. How do I look into other holders of the championship? Can I not look into other holders, basically? Trying to look. There we go. Okay, so you got Cody Rhodes, Cena, Cody Rhodes, the first reign, which was 378 days, and I know how many it had 9 defenses. Roman's reign, I think how many defenses did the Roman's reign had? We're talking his WWE Championship reign, not his Universal Championship reign. 2 different things here. Roman's reign had, I believe, I'm not mistaken here, guys. Let's count it out here. Roman's reign has had about. We're talking Brock. Then we're talking about Matt Riddle. I think Matt Riddle was his second defense, if I'm not mistaken. Then we're talking. Let me again say Brock. No, Brock was not a defense. Brock was winning the title from Brock, basically. Then we're talking Matt Riddle was the first one, if I'm not mistaken, on SmackDown. Then it would be Brock Lesnar again, I think, the second one. And then I'm counting it to be after Brock, it would be Drew McIntyre. And after Drew McIntyre, it would be Kevin Owens at the Rumble. Four defenses. We're talking for his 2-year reign as WWE champion, over a 2-year reign. And after Kevin Owens, it was Sami Zayn. At Elimination Chamber in Montreal, then Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 39. Then at SummerSlam, it was Jey Uso, 7. At Crown Jewel, it was LA Knight, 8. And then his last defense was at the Rumble. We're talking now, right? If I'm not mistaken. Guys, I don't think I'm mistaken about this one. Definitely. His last defense was at the Rumble against Randy, AJ, LA Knight, at the Royal Rumble, basically. That was his last championship defense. So, Cody Rhodes defended his championship 9 times. I would still find Cody Rhodes' reign better than Roman Reigns' WWE Championship reign. Let's be real here. The 2023 run, the first year, was outstanding. It was. The 2023 run, basically, to me, was a shit show. I mean, not a shit show, but basically was just getting where I think people wanted the reign to end and people wanted it to be really Cody. And I think the 1 year they gave him, the 1 year that they extended it, I think that was stupid. But again, they had it past 1,000 days, basically, so they wanted Roman to pass 1,000 days. We know why you did it. You know why you had him retained. The 1,000 day number had to be passed for Roman. He was champion for close to 1,500 days, basically. You're trying to give me a close here. He passed the 1,000 day, and you wanted that to happen for Roman. So basically, I would say his 2023 one, when he went, I would say from WrestleMania 38 to WrestleMania 39, that run was good as WWE champion. That was some good stuff we got. We got Kevin Owens, we got Sami Zayn, we got Cody, we got Matt Riddle, we got Drew McIntyre. We got some good stuff here. Bloodline storyline was hottest. But then the 2023 one, where you had the Jey Uso after the Jey Uso thing, really Jey Uso winning, Jey Uso getting screwed by his own brother, and that whole storyline is a fuckery at that point. But it was just a straight up fuckery at that point. I'm sorry to say, but that's the case. So I would find Roman's reign better, Cody Rhodes' reign of 9 defenses in the year. I still find Roman Reigns' reign not better than Cody Rhodes. Because the first year, it was good. The second year, no, it was not good. It was whatever. I was not into it, basically. So for me, Cody takes the cake for the shorter reign. Yeah, this Brock reign doesn't mean shit. Moving on. We're getting into the 2010s now, basically. Drew McIntyre had a reign, 2 reigns for being WWE champion. The one was, again, he carried that pandemic era as WWE champion. So I'm proud of Drew McIntyre. Randy Orton's last reign was just 3 weeks long. I think it was just shocker that Vince wanted to give shock factor. That's it. Because I was actually shocked that he won. Yeah, so AJ Styles, I hope this was Shinsuke Nakamura instead of Jinder Mahal here. Ridiculous. AJ, you got Dean Ambrose, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. Oh my god, how many times you got Roman here, bro? They're really trying to push Roman, or weren't they? Less than a day, basically. Like 15 minutes? 5 minutes, 15 seconds, that's what he said. Sheamus had a shirt, 5:15. Then Sheamus was the reign, which was nobody fucking really wanted that reign. Roman again, and then Triple H, which fucking whatever that shit was. Roman again, and then obviously we're going back to Seth Rollins, which was just whatever that was. And then you got Dean Ambrose, AJ Styles. Crazy, Triple H had a reign in the same year AJ Styles had a reign. That's insane, bro. What the fuck are we going at? And then John Cena had a reign for 14 days, basically, which I would have had. I know they wanted to give the reign to Bray Wyatt, and I'm happy for that. But if I would have gone with something This is just me, guys. In my match, and I would have booked WrestleMania 33 better. In the match, I would have had a WrestleMania 33, the final blow off between John Cena and AJ Styles. The end to their feud, basically. I would have that happen on the show. Again, they chose otherwise. But we're not talking about that, basically. But nonetheless, Cody's reign. How many defenses do these reigns have defenses? How many times do you have defended? I don't know, guys. Cena's first reign. I'm talking about his first reign. Damn, Cena's won the fucking championship 2 1. A lot of numbers here. Okay, Del Rio has won the title once, 34 days, and Del Rio has been champion again for 34 days. How many times Alberto Del Rio has won the World Championship, basically? WWE Championship. The Tribal Alberto Del Rio 34 days, 48 days. I think this one he lost to CM Punk, and then CM Punk for 434 days, basically. Which was 2011, November, 434 consecutive days. CM Punk was the guy. The Rock, 69 days, and Cena again, and then Bryan, Randy, Bryan, basically. Bryan became two-time WWE champion. This is crazy, guys. Bryan Danielson was two-time WWE champion before his greatest moment at WrestleMania for us, the fans, basically. He had a smallest finish here, basically, I would say. This way the championship was vacated and have Cena win it again. Bryan was already two-time WWE champion here. It's crazy. A lot of people don't ever fucking notice that, do they? Then Bryan did not win that championship until 2018, basically, until he just turned heel. Bryan has been a world champion in WWE how many times? Let me count his reigns down. He was champion in he's been world champion in WWE 5 times. Seth Rollins was also was WWE champion for 5 times, or been world champion in WWE for 5 times. So Bryan was in the same position. He's been a world champion in professional wrestling, I think, for about how many times? I would say 7-time world champion and world champion in wrestling. Bryan Danielson is Ring of Honor, AEW, and the 5. He has had more world championship runs in WWE than he's had in Ring of Honor. That's funny, guys. And people get to say, "Oh, Bryan was never this guy. Bryan was a really top guy." If you have 5 WWE World Championship reigns in WWE, you are definitely a top guy, close to the face of the company, guy. Basically, there's no notion out here, Bryan. You know, yeah. Please get the fuck out of here with that whole motion. Bryan basically had more reigns. He did. It's crazy. People are fucking idiots, guys. So we're going back to Cena for 2000s, as I said. We're not going with Sheamus here. Cena, it was Batista's reign then, and then we got Cena again, and we got Sheamus and Randy. They really tried with Sheamus a lot earlier on. Look at this. Sheamus won it against. Sheamus had it for fucking 90 days. Insanity, bro. They were really pushing Sheamus a lot. Vince really liked Sheamus, apparently. In about 2010. Sheamus became WWE champion more earlier than he became Intercontinental champion. He still don't win the Intercontinental championship. It's funny. I absolutely laugh at that shit. I find that funny. Okay. We're looking at so we're going back to looking at John's reign. 279 days as champion, Cena was. And he had 6 defenses in his reign. for 279 days, I think I will not give him as much clout. And in his one over a year reign where he was 380, which Cody Rhodes almost could have beaten. If WrestleMania was the next week, Cody Rhodes would have surpassed John Cena's longest reign ever. Easily. But Cody didn't. So that's another topic for another day, basically. But again, as I said, back to what I'll be. Let's get back to Dynamite. John, I think, should be defending the championship more, guys. Sorry to put this depressing shit on again, but I gotta go do something for a second. Again, this won't last that long. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. But again, this is just how much one you feel. How much. Just listen to this, and you will feel depressed listening to this fucking dump of the Death Riders. That's how I feel. Sorry for putting you through that. My bad. But I gotta go do something. This is the basically the be right back. Whatever the fuck I would say. Moving on. Gotta hydrate myself sometimes. So basically what I'm trying to say, Cody Rhodes needs to defend the championship more for me to care about the reign, because it'll be lasting till when? When will Cody Rhodes lose the reign? WrestleMania? I guess. They're gonna have him hold it on now. I would have had him pull the swerve and give it to Drew, but Triple H wants story, and he wants that War Game situation, and he wants Rollins and Cody. Already people are sold for Crown Jewel on that, basically. What do you fucking expect? That's what I'm trying to say. What the fuck did you expect? So basically, I would say Cody Rhodes is not losing the championship until WrestleMania. We're calling it a fade, basically. If he loses on SmackDown, I'll be shocked. But I won't mind it either. I won't. I think Cody Rhodes should lose it on SmackDown. Give us some shock factor sometimes, WWE. Please. I will not find Adam Page, or I will not find somebody else dropping the AEW World Championship on a Dynamite. Maybe making Dynamite more interesting sometimes too. Give us that, Tony. Both these motherfuckers, man. Tony and Triple H both, man. They gotta figure out their booking, bro. They don't know. They don't give us fucking shock factor. One guy's all about great grabs, and the other guy's all about the moments. And fuck the shock factor on Monday Night Raw. And on Dynamite. Well, SmackDown's barely anything, so fuck that. Fuck SmackDown, basically. Who gives a shit about SmackDown, right? Yeah. Anyways, guys, I'll end my point exactly. I would say Adam Page, to me, is a better... He's my favorite world champion, even though the aftermath, how they cucked him to Jon Moxley, doesn't ever make sense to me, because he was the hero. And he just said to the fans, you are a bunch. You just told us to our faces. You made us look stupid, basically cheering for Adam Page to end to end the Death Fighters reign. Honestly, when you pull up that shit, you make it a Texas Death Match, and the way you have everybody coming in to screw over Jon Moxley and take it away from him. You put it like you made it like that Jon Moxley will not. This is the end of Jon Moxley's reign, and we're not going to be seeing Jon Moxley in a long time in AEW. At least maybe a year, maybe close to next year's Build to All In, maybe. But no, you chose to continue with the Darby Allin storyline. I am not a fan of that. That's no. You made Hangman the cuck to Jon Moxley. You made Adam Page cuck himself to Jon Moxley. And to me personally, I am not a huge fan of shit like that. I'm not. That's not my cup of coffee, basically, for Adam Page to cuck to Jon Moxley. But again, that MJF with defense really put it over, and then his match with Kyle Fletcher and how they built that eventually, even though they didn't have enough time to build it. But the promos he had against Fletcher, Adam Page has automatically become my favorite world champion right now in professional wrestling. Number 2 is Seth Rollins, and number 3 is Cody Rhodes. Both Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes won it at the same time, but Seth Rollins, and I'm gonna put Cody out there, but Cody Rhodes has to do. Seth has only had 2 defenses basically, and the first defense doesn't really even count really. He did not really, the pinfall didn't happen basically in that run, so the first one it doesn't count. It was a DQ. We are not counting that, but it's actually defending the reign in the 4-way at Clash in Paris that counted. But again, Seth has more feel than Cody Rhodes does right now. That's how I feel about it, basically. All right, moving on. Again, I would say Adam Page is the better world champion. He is the better world champion. He is the better world champion for wrestling right now. He is my number 1 world champion in professional wrestling. He is. Both WWE and AEW combined. Seth Rollins is number 2. And then Cody's number 3. Cody Rhodes has to really work for me to give him that, but he has not done that really. Maybe in the next couple of months that happen if he defends the fucking belt on SmackDown. Because we're not going to have him defend the belt on Crown Jewel, and on Survivor Series they're building into a War Game situation in the Avengers Assemble, basically, kind of storyline, so what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, that's what I would do. I would have Cody, and I would say for Rumble, I would have Cody Rhodes face CM Punk. If you want Randy Orton to be facing, I don't know what's the plan for Cody. I'm not sure. But I think Cody Rhodes and CM Punk should be a WWE Championship match at the Rumble. Or it should be Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes at the Rumble. I'm not sure. You need to really make this show good, man. You need to show me that you care about going to Saudi. First of all, you really care about having the if the show feels like a Crown Jewel show, like just no life into it, basically no emotion. Because let's be real, when was the last time I felt any emotion on a Crown Jewel show? Or a Saudi show, the one they had where Jimmy Uso turned on Roman Reigns, basically the super kick to Roman. And Jimmy saying, "Don't worry, I got you." Like Jimmy Uso finally snapping out of the bloodline gaslighting and then saying, "Fuck Roman. I've had enough of this shit. Fuck you, Roman," and super kicked Roman. That's what happened. Jimmy super kicked Roman. I love that. That was the last time that Saudi show felt emotion, had emotion into it. And since then, there has been no fucking emotion in the show. Let me put it out there. Yes, there has been no fucking ounce of emotion. Maybe, actually, I won't argue with you about that. I think the CM Punk and Cena match had emotion in it. But other than that, no emotion. The Saudi shows have been just like, they're emotionless, basically. If it wasn't for CM Punk and Cena, again, going at it, because there's going to be emotion in that, and maybe Randy and Cody, there was gonna be no emotion for because before that, for 2 years, Sally shows were just again, yeah, great wrestling, great stuff, but again, no feel. I didn't feel anything watching them, and WWE really didn't care to put on some emotion into the show. So yeah, so if they want to do this, make this Rumble great, I hope they fucking do that. And I'm gonna put it out there again. Adam Page is the best world champion right now in professional wrestling. Seth Rollins is number 2 for WWE. Adam Page for AEW is number 1. For AEW, it's Adam Page. And for me, the best champion in pro wrestling right now, world champion, is Adam Page. Number 2 is Seth. And number 3 is Cody. Because Adam Page defends the world championship more than Cody Rhodes. And he's going to defend it more. And he's right now going to be number 1. I don't know what to do with Seth for me to really take his reign, but right now Adam Page is number 1. Seth's not even a close number 1. Seth is a close second. Cody is literally 3. He's not 2. He's 3 straight up right now. Let's get started with this match. But
Men's World Championship.
it's great to see Adam Page defend the World Championship, guys. See Cody do that? I love Adam.
Wrestling World Championship. Approaching the ring from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds. He is the reigning and defending
face of AEW, in my eyes, for sure. Should be. And Tony's eyes, just having this too. Somebody put a notion out there that Justin Roberts is going to get fired. Please don't. Yapper Dapper quit at his job. He's the voice of announcing in AEW. It's deception. Before they hired Stan Lee, it was Justin Roberts. I will keep Justin Roberts in the position forever. He is the guy. He is the voice of AEW. Adam Page, Adam Page,
one of the best technical wrestlers that Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania has ever produced. We are talking about the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Lee Moriarty. Let's take another close look at this athlete.
That was a really bad cut. He's a goat? He's a luchador? I heard about him actually, the Ring of Honor, a little bit. I mean, I don't watch Ring of Honor, so when he killed it, didn't do anything with it. And we let them care about that shit.
It was a fantastic victory for Hangman Adam Page.
Did Adam Page curl his hair or did that
Great effort by Kyle Fletcher as well. Hangman, though, not resting on his laurels, putting out the open challenge for Dynamite here tonight against one of the best technical wrestlers that Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania has ever produced. We are talking about the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Lee Moriarty. Let's take another close look
when
at
he
this
gets dark again, I would love to see that full talk stuff.
My name is Lee Moriarty.
Again, we don't need to turn
And this is Tiger Style. The longest reigning Ring
I'm gonna go back to this again.
of all time.
I said that I was going to
take another close look at this athlete.
Yeah, I stumbled his words a bit. Excalibur.
Victory for Hangman Adam Page.
But he really stumbled his words in Excalibur.
Hangman, though, not resting on his laurels, putting out the open challenge for Dynamite here tonight against one of the best technical wrestlers that Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania has ever produced. We are talking about the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Lee Moriarty. Let's take another close look at this athlete.
Yeah, I got stumbled. Brian's kind of less violent. Is like,
name is Lee Moriarty.
Excalibur's not that.
This is Tiger Style. The longest reigning Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
How long was his reign? How long is his reign?
I said that I was going to push the Pure
3 nights in the Guinness for the reign? Is he with a Shane Taylor promotion? I know about that.
Let me show you why they call him Tiger Style.
Every time I get in the ring, I get better. And I prove why I'm the best pure wrestler on the planet.
Okay. Shoddy Lee takes out.
Introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
How much longer is this thing? I want to see this thing.
Is the Ring of Honor pure champion.
I like that they're showing him off. Taga style.
No spaces, Tiger style.
He's over with a kid or the girl like it.
Brian, I know you had a
Lee Moriarty, Taga style.
Earlier today. Is he as focused on this match as he seems?
He is 100% focused, and he told me this is the most important match of his entire career, and he has the chance to turn the entire pro wrestling world upside down if he can win this match.
You really want to solidify him in a great position, and you want to push him on.
Has been in some
You want to push new
matches
stars.
already, so I'm really looking forward to see these two men battle up right now for the
Scared
world
to
championship.
defend his world championship? We know he's not losing Adam Page. There's no fucking way that Adam Page is losing his world championship. I can see Adam Page.
Moriarty stylistically, a very interesting matchup for Hangman Adam Page. Not to say that Hangman Adam Page isn't a good
I can see some shenanigans happen with
that's not his favorite style, whereas Lee Moriarty, 100% him. Correct. Lee will utilize.
Nobody wants to see All Out all over again. Get the fuck out. All Out on demand, order now, issue match. Nobody wants to pay this fucking paper.
That Lee
Nobody
Moriarty likes to use as a finishing technique, maybe not by Lee, but you still experience it all the same. And to have the damage Hangman suffered at the hands of Kyle Fletcher done to his neck, that Border City stretch could be the end of the night for Hangman, end of his reign.
It absolutely could be. I was put in the Border City stretch by Lee Moriarty when I wrestled him, and that was several years ago, and he's improved a lot since then. I've seen his techniques improved. We've seen him beat some like legendary pure wrestlers like Nigel McGuinness. He beat my favorite luchador of all time, Blue Panther, and those are both technical masters.
First you wrestle Hechicero, now you wrestle Lee Moriarty.
Who haven't I wrestled?
Oh, nice drop step to a go behind into a side headlock. Good job by Lee, but a good takedown there, Excalibur.
Yeah, Moriarty popped the hip, took Hangman down, and now underneath. Hangman's turn to take him down inside headlock. Moriarty, though, scissors the head of Hangman, but maintains control of the head of the champion.
It's a tight hold across the throat. You got to turn your body into an inverted bridge as we see Hangman do it.
Hangman pushing down on the knees to create separation. And you see the tape, the heavily taped neck of the AEW World Champion. Moriarty had the fist raised, but opted not to take the shot with the closed fist.
Well, Hangman, like you said, you know, this past weekend in a crazy, tough match, a battle with Fletcher, and to come in here and then take on a guy and put his title on line like Lee is very impressive. I have to tip my cap to the world champion.
Absolutely, and I think Lee Moriarty is one of the more underrated wrestlers here in AEW. Even though he's the pure champion, he's still underrated.
I don't want to
and he can catch you from just about anywhere.
Yeah,
barely the check.
Anybody who's good at submission normally can.
Unless the chest dies down much.
He's bridging on the top of the head,
kind of
dropping the shoulders. Referee,
see what the fuck is going on, and you liked it.
Rick Knox.
The collision burn on.
Moriarty bridging back up.
Kipped up into the bridge, yes.
And then back to a vertical position. That's great core strength from Moriarty.
Dynamite review.
Lee underneath.
Broke the 2-on-1 grip right there. Quick
movement,
but Hangman, not his first rodeo, right back to that 2-on-1.
And Brian, that's where we see the technical prowess of Hangman Adam Page showing.
I'll put it out.
Moriarty a step ahead of the champion. No, Hangman back up with control of the wrist.
Hangman's an underrated technical wrestler.
Oh, Moriarty. There, the back elbow. Only seeming to get under the skin of the champion then instead of doing damage, Taz.
Yeah. Well, the hometown crowd here getting behind the hometown man in Lee Moriarty. I like it. You know, a lot of great wrestlers, guys, that come out of this great city, the Steel City. You know, right off the top of the head, Bruno Sammartino, obviously. I think Larry Zbyszko also, and franchise Shane Douglas. So there's been a lot of great ones out of here, and Lee Moriarty's on his way to being one of them.
But that's where Hangman is going to win the power battle over Moriarty. Moriarty, nice lead. Goes through. No, Hangman. Went for the sliding lariat. Moriarty showing his quickness. Roundhouse kick. Lee finds his feet, sends Hangman into the ropes.
Can't wait for 2023 announcements again. Every single week, Tony Khan has an important announcement. Tony Khan, remember when Tony Khan did this every single fucking week a couple years back? I have not forgotten about that. I have not forgotten about that.
Hangman Adam Page, Lee Moriarty continues
I have not
live on
forgotten about
TBS
that.
and HBO Max.
I have not forgotten about that shit. And Tony Khan used to do those announcements every single fucking week.
So Hangman not rushing into anything. He feels he has control right now of the challenger. And I love the champion's poise.
Yeah, that's a great point, Taz. I think one of the things, too, is he doesn't want to rush into Lee Moriarty, knowing that Lee Moriarty could grab a submission at any time.
Absolutely.
Hangman, lariat in the corner, short arm lariat, takes down the challenger.
Now, you rush at someone, and you know this, Brian, you rush at someone with your hands too quick that knows how to manipulate a joint, you'll find yourself in a double wrist lock in 2 seconds, and you're in trouble.
100%. Yeah. That's happened to me a million times.
Same. I hear you.
We saw Hangman there, kind of working out some kinks in his neck, flexing the fingers. I mean, remember, it was not too long ago. It was less than 2 weeks ago, or less than a week ago, when Hangman Adam Page was driven through that table by Kyle Fletcher, and then to have that main event battle this past Saturday.
Nice job by Lee there. Face first, man.
Yeah, sending Hangman face first, and you saw Hangman immediately come up clutching the neck, Brian.
There's definitely damage to Hangman's neck.
I mean, check out some Lee Moriarty stuff.
Left over from Saturday.
I want to hear Tony Khan's announcement. What is this announcement?
I guess he's over.
We know what this is. Does everybody know here at this desk?
That girl was really putting him over.
Drop kick. I don't know what the announcement is, Taz. That's why it's Tony Khan's announcement. Cover.
Yeah, bro. Tony Khan's announcements are back.
You trying to get me fired? Do you want me to spill the announcement before Tony actually does it?
So you do know. I have no idea what it is. I'm not in a nice cravat. I know that. That's a cravat. That I know. Inside that leg that they control the lower body besides the head.
Yeah, cranking on the neck of the AEW World Champion is Lee Moriarty.
Huge announcement from Tony Khan's coming up, guys.
Oh
boy, Tony Khan. Oh my God.
100%. Look at this control and twisting the neck.
Are jerking themselves off already.
Adam Page.
These fucking sickos are jerking themselves
Really manipulating
off already,
the neck via the chin. The AEW World Championship on the line in an open challenge. Hangman Adam Page and Lee Moriarty one-on-one, and the challenger Taz in control, relying on his technical ability and punishing the champion.
Absolutely. During the break, Lee took Hangman's face first into the second buckle, and has been in control since.
Brian, we know that Hangman Adam Page suffering with neck injuries right now. Lee Moriarty looking to exploit those. As Moriarty springboard. Now the cover, 1, 2. Moriarty, the hometown boy, getting a lot of support from the crowd here in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, that he was just 1 second away. Look at this. 1 second away from being the new world champion.
That's all it takes, right? We know that. That's all it takes. And when you get in the ring as a world champion at any time, it's a great opportunity to shine and possibly be crowned a new world champion.
Moriarty threw a right Hangman. And comes back. Some right hands of his own. Hammer throw into the ropes. Back body drop by the AEW World Champion. Hangman just bouncing Moriarty around. This is where Hangman has a distinct advantage over his challenger. The strength, the power department, the fallaway slam, and Hangman up to his feet.
There's that intensity in the eyes of the world champion.
But Moriarty springs up, no. Hangman able to counter. Death Valley driver, center of the ring. 1, 2, no. Moriarty breaks free.
Hangman also has the advantage in big match experience. You know, he just main evented a pay-per-view on Saturday. And correct me if I'm wrong, but this is Lee Moriarty's first ever opportunity at the AEW World Championship.
Yes, I believe you are correct. and he's making the most of it.
Jawbreaker, but also an attack that affects the neck of the AEW World Champion. And now Moriarty stringing together a combination offense.
Uh-oh, watch out.
Moriarty caught by Hangman.
This could be, you know what, almost going for maybe Deadeye. Yeah. Nice counter, look at that counter. Wow.
Moriarty, incredible. Has the champion scouted, able to maneuver out of the Deadeye attempt by Hangman. Now the cover, the roll-up, two. No, but now into that Border City stretch, Brian.
Oh, so close. This could be the biggest upset in AEW history.
The Border City stretch is cinched in, Taz. It
I barely ever watched
the
this
neck
one.
of the champion.
Sure does. Hangman smart enough to get that overhook out of there and try to
Bandito, I think he
counter
had.
out. He's going for Deadeye, but great counter again by Lee
That's
Moriarty.
Hangman
good match.
swung
Right,
for
yeah.
the fences and hit with
Great way to
the
defend.
center of the ring.
That's it.
1, 2, 3.
You don't want him to go to the Deadeye. I like it. You're find the Deadeye. Even with a Deadeye, I could tell.
When you wake up, because I'll tell you what, you busted your ass out here and almost became the world champion in your hometown.
But I'm actually happy for Tony showcasing Moriarty. I've heard about him. I don't know. Nobody watches Ring of Honor, and I'm gonna put it out here why nobody watches Ring of Honor. Tony didn't give two shits about building Ring of Honor. He didn't, and he asked us to care. He thought that he can get a TV deal with Chris Jericho. No, you can't. Maybe you do a program. Maybe you do a Ring of Honor versus AEW kind of a build, a storyline that makes us to care about Ring of Honor more, huh? Maybe you do something like a AEW versus Ring of Honor, you know, like a warfare or something, a brand warfare. Do something like that. Like, do something like that for me to care about Ring of Honor, bro. You're not gonna get that TV deal for Ring of Honor. You're never gonna get it unless you fucking do something like that, basically. Great showcase for Moriarty.
We saw some despicable actions by FTR this past Saturday.
I don't know what Adam. I have already thrown out there. Adam Page is not facing the Don Callis family. That'd be stupid. Basically, Josh Alexander and Adam Page will be the most awful match to book on AEW Wrestle Dream. Wrestle Dream should not be. In my prediction, I already have put it out there. I think it's going to be Jon Moxley versus Hangman Adam Page versus Darby Allin. That's what's going to happen. I'm putting it out there already. Yeah. Tony Khan wants to conclude the story with Darby Allin. With Darby Allin. I know what he's trying to do. I can absolutely see that happening. And then Darby Allin winning the World Championship. I can. I don't know who would be Adam Page's contender. The love of God, was a single match with Jon Moxley, bro. You would be not hearing. You would be hearing a fucking rant. I don't rant as much, but bro, the rant would be iconic. It'll be breaking the fucking windows, basically. Rant. We're not playing with that shit anymore. Nobody wants to see a singles match between Jon Moxley and Adam Page again, especially with this fucking Death Fighter storyline. No. But again, if there's a three-way, which is again, I'm predicting that. This is my prediction. Put it out there already. Prediction for Wrestle Dream: Adam Page, Jon Moxley, and Darby Allin. My prediction is that's the match. Because I don't see anything else happening in Wrestle Dream.
Christian, let's hear from them after we go off the air Saturday afternoon.
Christian.
Waiting to get a word from Adam Copeland from Christian. Adam, can you give me some kind of an update on Beth?
Renee, no, I can't. I love you, but I just... I can't.
Okay.
What's going on? I don't know. I don't know yet, but man, I can't keep doing this. I can't. It's affecting my family, and this isn't the first time it's happened before. And I can't keep doing this to them. I can't. It's my family. So I gotta go, man. And I don't know if I'm gonna come back.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Well, I don't have my family anymore, so go take care of yours. No, you do have family.
Respect, even though he's not still an asshole, but respect. I really like that. Oh my god, that was actually really good. That was some really good stuff. I can't keep doing this shit.
Copeland from Christian. Adam, can you give me some?
I'll tell you what.
You cannot tell me that this isn't just that they're backstage right now.
Yeah, fantastic effort by
this is not from last Saturday. I don't want to believe it is. And if it was, I'm shocked. But I like this pre-tape they did. I did.
We saw some despicable actions by
I like this. I find a lot of motion in it. I find what I'll break it down in this is I think this is a good show. I think I enjoyed it. I'm enjoying the show. I am. I've enjoyed it more than I've enjoyed Dynamite this whole year. Since what was their best show this year, Spring Break? Yeah, it's not better than Spring Break, but I'm enjoying the show. I'm enjoying the show. I would say that the pre-tape they did of Adam Copeland saying that Christian Cage that man, I just can't keep doing this. Renee asking him, and then he go in there, he just quickly packing up his suit, get out of there. He's like, I just can't keep doing this, and he just fucking fed up with the FTR. He doesn't want to deal with this anymore. And so this will be basically Christian Cage trying to get back to Adam Copeland again. Christian will be the guy who will try to, you know, Christian Cage is going to be, I don't know, a babyface. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but something like that. I am really intrigued by this. What I'm going to play it again.
Let's hear from them after we went off the air Saturday afternoon.
I think this was really good stuff. I enjoyed it. I think the best thing I enjoyed.
Waiting to get a word from Adam Copeland from Christian. Adam,
Acting
can you give me some kind of an update on Beth?
Great, maybe.
No, I can't. I love you.
Great start to the show, but
okay.
I can't really accept it. Can't help it.
What's going on? I don't know. I don't know yet, but man, I can't keep doing this. I can't, it's affecting my family, and this isn't the first time it's happened before, and
we know. Yeah, we know how much it has happened before with Beth Phoenix. The Judgment Day and the Judgment Day tormenting Beth Phoenix, and Rhea Ripley giving Beth Phoenix the fucking concerto. Yeah, we know how much it has happened before, where Adam Copeland just said, "I quit, I quit, I quit." Edge at that time. It was Edge. That was a callback. That line he said, this has happened before as well, and I just can't keep on putting my family at stake. Which was to remind you and tell you and reward you for that. Yes, people remember. Story from another company, basically. Story in his career. Call back to the Judgment Day. Call back to the Judgment Day giving Beth Phoenix a concerto on that Extreme Rules pay-per-view they did. The last one, right? Yeah. Definitely a call back to the Judgment Day giving Adam Copeland's wife, Beth Phoenix, a concerto. That this has happened before as well, and it has happened again now, with FTR now attacking them. First it was Beth was Rhea Ripley giving her the concerto, and now it's this. So there's a good callback to this has happened before. Again, this is what Adam Copeland explained in an interview with Chris Van Vliet and a lot of other stuff where he talked about wrestling fans want to be rewarded for remembering. And we remember. And he just rewarded us for that. So props to Adam Copeland, guys. This is why he is one of the best storytellers in the business of all time, in the wrestling industry ever. I'm sorry, he is. He's one of the best. How good he is. That's why you just cannot. You just cannot not like Edge. You mean there's a reason we love Edge. There's a reason you have a connection with Edge, and we really feel Edge. We do. We feel you, sir. Not Cody Rhodes, but I feel you, sir. There's a reason you feel Edge. You do, and you feel emotion from Edge. You feel this. Again, that shot. I'll break it down again with this segment saying that I just can't keep doing this. That was a great callback to the Judgment Day, rewarding us wrestling fans for remembering. Good on you, Adam Copeland. I think this was a great segment. Great pre-show.
So I gotta go, man, and I don't know if I'm gonna come back.
Okay, that's what it built in. He's not sure if he's gonna come back.
Well, I don't have a family anymore, so
I don't have family anymore.
Go take care of yours.
Man, I don't have family.
No, you do have family.
I'll live with your family. Jay and Adam, great man, great, love it, great stuff. Really into that. I really like it. Oh, there we go. The fucking FTR with the heat they're gonna get. Oh my. I think they killed it on All Out. They absolutely fucking killed it. The heat they got on All Out was great stuff. This was good. Good put together show.
After Saturday, and All
It's
Out
a
in
good
Toronto,
put together
one of the
show.
most
I like it.
despicable, underhanded things we've
I
ever seen in
like this
AEW
show.
occurred. I don't know if they're going to apologize or explain themselves.
Good environment.
But let's bring them out.
This is a better show than September to Never Remember. Okay, September to Never Remember sucks. Sorry, it does. This is a better show than that.
Big Stoke.
That show was.
F-T-R.
That show was radical. For a person in watching it at home, that was fucking great.
This past Saturday at All Out, it was FTR, Cope and Christian in the midst of a classic tag team battle. Stokely Hathaway, or Big Stoke, I'm sorry.
The heat they're gonna get for this, I love it.
When Beth Copeland emerged from the back, neutralized Stokely, but then was on the receiving end
yeah, look at Softwood, bro. Softwood.
By FTR, which led to that very emotional reaction from Adam Copeland, who, I mean, we just said, that's why he said he doesn't know he can continue doing this, man, because his family, it's just becoming too personal. Affecting his family, and it's powerful words from Copeland.
Yeah, I'm affecting his kids now. The kids just said go have fun with Uncle Jay. That was fun. Life fun.
You're going to see some of the footage. It was really hard to watch, Brian.
Really hard, I know.
I'm actually saddened. Oh, good. I'm glad they cut it out before actually showing the pile driver. I thought it was a.
That was actually some good stuff. I ain't gonna lie, but they cut it out. They did not show the full footage.
Here they are.
Here they are.
And I gotta say, my opinion means nothing, but that was the worst thing I've ever seen in the AEW ring. The worst thing I've ever.
The worst thing I've ever. Shivani is so fucking comical. I mean, come on, bro. I remember when Shivani literally. I remember on the worst AEW pay-per-view ever, or Dynasty. We don't need to start at how bad that shit was. That was, I mean, how fucking that shit was comical. And I was laughing my ass off when FTR hit Adam Copeland with the fucking powder. That was because I didn't give two shits about that. Basically, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And Shivani's reaction, and then Shivani on Collision calling Dax like I hope his some fucking I don't know whatever he said something like what kind of role model he's for his kid, his daughter, and then Dax came up to Shivani, and Shivani was like basically, you know, in trouble with FTR, and they almost got his fucking head pile drivered as well. And Nigel McGuinness stepped up for him. That's it. And then we got that match with FTR and Nigel McGuinness and Danny Garcia at Double or Nothing. So, Shivani, good on you, man. Shivani is so comical, dude. Basically, with the same fucking shit again. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. You just said you said Adam Copeland getting. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. What is the worst thing you've actually ever seen, bro? Well, why is everything the worst thing you've ever seen? Comical, just fucking comical.
Seen in an AEW ring.
Yeah, you just fucking said the same thing. This the worst thing you've ever seen in an AEW ring a few months back on Dynasty. or several months back on AEW Dynasty, you said the same fucking shit. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. When Adam Copeland, Edge, basically got pile drivered by FTR. Now his wife got pile drivered on All Out several months later. So now you're saying that's the worst thing you've ever seen. What is the actual worst thing you've ever seen, Tony Schiavone? Tony Schiavone is a fucking comical geek. So comical. So funny.
Talk first here.
I find Tony, funny, but if you don't mind, I would give him a pile driver, please. People actually expected that we're gonna be clamoring, we're gonna be so scared, we're gonna feel bad for Tony Schiavone getting pile driver. No, nobody likes Schiavone. Okay, Schiavone. I mean, Schiavone's annoying. Basically, Schiavone sounds cringe a lot of times, telling us AEW was great. It's like back with Michael Cole again. It's the same situation that was with Michael Cole when Michael Cole was all the time, or JBL. Oh my, what does JBL say? Ball game, what the fuck he used to say. Basically, JBL was annoying, basically. JBL, I think, and especially Vince McMahon used to spew shit in his head. Tony Schiavone basically a puppet for Tony Khan at that point, saying AEW is great. When we know motherfucker is not great. So shut the fuck up. Thank God Bryan replaced him on Dynamite. Go ahead and do the fuck you want to do on Collision. I don't watch Collision. But thank God Bryan replaced him. Tony Schiavone is not it. He's not it. Tony Schiavone is not it for me. Tony Schiavone sucks. And he's cringe. So basically, I popped hard when they were about to give him a pile driver. I love that. You think you're gonna get sympathy? You think Tony Schiavone is a guy you will get me sympathy for? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Give him another pile driver.
I get it.
I'll pop hard. I'll react.
We do. We deserve
I will react.
every bit of that.
I'll say yes. Give Tony Schiavone a pile driver.
That happened Saturday at All
Give
Out
Tony
in
Schiavone a
Toronto
pile driver.
have
Come on.
quite literally kept me up at night.
After what happened Saturday,
I have tossed and I've turned, and I just can't get it out of my head. That was never supposed to happen. That was not our intentions. Our intentions were every bit of that.
Here they are. And I gotta say, my opinion means nothing, but that was the worst thing I've ever seen in an AEW ring. The worst thing I've ever seen.
The worst thing I've ever seen. Again, I already called him out for this shit. This is garbage.
Who's gonna talk first here?
I'm sorry, Tony, but if you don't mind, I would like to do this myself.
Wouldn't Tony Khan suspend them, basically? Bart, they have been suspended. You do something, right? No, you don't do that? I guess Tony Khan's not a real boss. Does Tony Khan give two shits about Beth Phoenix getting pile driver? Oh, he apparently doesn't. Why aren't they not stripped? Why are they not cut down to pay? Or why doesn't Tony Khan showed up and why we need to get Tony Khan to be a boss on TV? We do, because I think that'll be entertaining somehow. I think it will be. You know, it's something to show to Tony Khan to step up and say, "Hey, I'm gonna punish you guys. What you did, that does not fly. This is AEW, and shit like this will not fly." Now, apparently, Tony Khan doesn't care about the well-being of Beth Phoenix, and he has these chumps on. I'm talking about his storyline in kayfabe. Tony Khan has these chumps on Softwood and Broke Wheeler on Dynamite. Would you not ban these guys from the show, or bar them basically from the show? Would you not do that? Would that not be more better to do if you're a boss and if you really care about your talent? So basically, you told me in a storyline in kayfabe. I know Beth's not your talent, but she's Adam Copeland's wife. Would you, if you are a human being and another two wrestlers attack a wrestler, but a woman who is not really a wrestler right now, would you have that happen? I don't know, man. That was a cool cameo from Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix was all elite, bro. Never thought I would see the day that all happened, actually. I didn't expect Beth Phoenix to be ever all elite because I didn't see anything for her in AEW. And I don't want Beth Phoenix to be in the AEW's women's division. No. That doesn't do absolutely anything for the AEW women's division. Let's be real. Why would you want Beth Phoenix? Beth Phoenix is taking care of her kids. Nobody wants that shit. No. Let Beth Phoenix live her life, please. Nobody wants her to be in AEW women's division. She can have like she can face Toni Storm at AEW Grand Slam in Australia. I would love that. That would be a great match. You could build some story into that. I would let you like Beth Phoenix to be like a part-timer. She would be a part-timer wrestler for AEW. I would love that actually. What? Regularly on TV? No. Beth versus Toni Storm at Beth Phoenix versus Toni Storm at AEW Grand Slam Australia in February. Sign me up. Again, that's all things I mentioned.
I get it. I get it. We deserve that. We do. We deserve every bit of that.
Obviously, do.
The actions that happened Saturday at All Out in Toronto have quite literally kept me up at night.
You guys remember? Let's put something out. You guys remember when 4 hours into this shit, guys, crazy. You guys remember when I won't say Edge. No. You guys remember when Edge was feuding with Seth Rollins? And if I remember, I think Botchamania promo Joe did a video on that. I'm not sure, but it was everywhere. When Edge was feuding with Seth Rollins, I clearly remember this segment where Seth Rollins went into the house. Seth said the house. Don't go back to the house. Seth said the house. Something like that. And he said, I'm sending Daniel and David there. Daniel and David. FTR. When Seth Rollins walked into Edge's crib, basically, Edge's house, and drank his orange juice, and sat on his kid, and talked about his kids, and talked about Beth. Again, that tells you Seth Rollins, first of all, is a great fucking... He has one of the best feuds in WWE in the last 10 years. His feuds are the best, generally. This is why he's that good, and people are fucking ridiculous with the hate with Seth, basically. I don't understand why you fucking don't like Seth. He's great. Oh, you're still fucking not over with his comments about AEW. Move on, you fucking half-witted idiot. Watch the show, basically. Move on from it, okay? Move on from the whole thing he tried to bury AEW. WWE will stomp AEW in the ground. Whatever he said about Jon Moxley. Move on from that, okay? Let that go. No, but you're not gonna let that go because you are a half-witted fucking idiot. That's what you are, basically. Again, Seth has one of the best feuds in wrestling in the past 10 years. So fucking cry about that, please. That's one of the worst ever, too. But easily one of the best in these last 10 years. So cry about that, I'll say again. So basically, if you guys remember, again, Seth Rollins going to Edge's house, drinking the orange juice and the whole feud. I think Superkick Studios really documented this again about this storyline. But again, I remember watching this live back then, basically. When Edge was like, Seth set the house. Seth set the house. So you're talking to Beth. Beth, no, Beth. Don't go back to the house. Don't go back to the house. Stay away from the house. Seth set the house. I'm sending Daniel and David there. FTR. So FTR now attacked the woman that they were supposed to take care of, basically. Daniel and David were the... Daniel and David... I wish if I get to meet Edge, I want to ask him, hey, was that the reference to FTR on WWE you mentioned when FTR, Daniel and David? I would definitely want to ask that question to Edge. I'm not gonna lie, I would. I want to know that. If I would ask that question to Edge,
I've tossed and I've turned and I just can't get it out of my head. That was never supposed to happen. That was not our intentions. Our intentions were to beat and end Cope and Christian and let them ride off into the sunset and enjoy retirement. While we focus on what we rightfully deserve the AEW World Tag Team titles, but Adam Copeland couldn't have that. Adam Copeland couldn't stand that. So what does he do? Adam Copeland brings his so-called childhood best friends into this. He brings his wife, the mother of his children. He brings his wife into our business.
I think they did it.
There's one person. There's one person to blame. And Adam, it's you. You might as well touch her on her micro brawler head yourself.
No, host. No, host. No, host.
I forgive Beth for what she did to me at All Out.
Yeah, hold
After
it.
church on Sunday,
That
all
girl
three
right
of
now
us
gets
had a discussion, and I'm going to tell
No,
you
host.
the same thing that I told them. I wasn't running up the ramp to attack Beth.
No, host.
I was running up the ramp to introduce myself.
No, host.
And instead of a handshake, I received a spear. And truth be told, it didn't even hurt. I was about to nip up, but then she grabbed me and she carried me to the back.
So what?
They say that chivalry is dead, but I allowed that woman to spear me. She knows it. Adam knows it. Christian knows it. They needed Beth to win. They needed Beth to level up because FTR is the greatest tag team of all time.
You're up there.
And the worst part about it, is that Beth doesn't even work here.
I know. You just attacked a citizen.
I was advised to come out here live on worldwide television and sincerely apologize for my actions on Saturday. I will not apologize for dropping Adam Copeland on his frail neck. I will not apologize for dropping Christian Cage on his CTE-riddled brain. However, Beth, I want to talk to you, Beth. I hope you know, over all the years that we've been friends, I would never purposely hurt you, Beth. I watched you attack my best friend, and as I tried to intervene and talk sense into you, Beth, you punched me in my broken nose, you watered my eyes, you punched me in my nose, you watered my eyes, Beth, and when you attacked me, I thought it was your husband. So I picked you up, and as Cash leapt off to your safety, I dropped you on your head by accident. I learned a lesson Saturday night, Beth, and I hope you did too. I would never put my hands on a woman, and with you, Beth, I use that term very loosely. So from now...
Hello. What?
Well, thankfully, Willow Nightingale.
What the fuck is her? No, guys, I'm sorry. Chris Statlander has nothing to do with Stokely Hathaway. We're going back to what I mentioned earlier. What the fuck is Willow Nightingale gotta do with? There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. What the fuck does Willow Nightingale have to do with this segment? I am absolutely confused. I don't get this.
This reprehensible explanation, attempted explanation.
What do you have against Stokely, bro? You still have issues with Stokely? I guess.
And Willow,
she's gonna get fucking
she has her fair share of history with Stokely.
Is Orange Cassidy returning?
Stokely, look at her.
Well, hello, boys. That was a great apology. I think if you wrestled as good as you lied, maybe you would have won last week. But I'm not really here to talk about you guys necessarily. I'm not here to talk about me. I'm here to talk about an inspiration, a Hall of Famer. I'm here to talk about Beth Copeland. Women like Beth, you know, ones who've inspired us and what they've done for this business. Women like Beth.
She went from, I think,
Or why I
Ring of
became a
Honor, right?
wrestler.
She wrestled
Women like Beth are why I would go and do these little shows across the country, even when I didn't know how I was getting home. Right? Like
basically,
women
you're saying
like
Beth is great.
Beth are the reason that I came back from a broken freaking neck to become all elite, so that I could do things like main event shows, win the Owen, win the TBS title. Women like Beth are the reason women like me don't take shit from guys like you.
Oh boy.
Right? What's up, Beth? Here. What the fuck is their point here, bro? I don't know what I'm watching. The second one was great. The second one was great. I don't know what the fuck this. I'm confused with this.
So if you boys want to
What if you
try that apology with a little bit more sincerity this time, you can look into that camera over
She's
there.
speaking up for Beth
Give it
Phoenix,
another
basically?
go, or you could get out of the ring.
You know what, Willow? It is either 9 p.m. or past 9, but I believe it is past your bedtime. There are some episodes of Proud Family that you could watch that'll put you to sleep unless you have a problem.
Long time coming.
She's not gonna file that.
Remember, it was. Oh wait, Speedball Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight, Jet Speed.
Jet Speed, get the fuck out of here, bro. Please end this fucking crap team. Brian, I love that Buddy's watching that. Oh. Stokely.
Stokely. All by his lonesome, but now FTR bailing him out.
I really care about Stokely.
That drove the wedge in the friendship between Will Nightingale and Chris Stanley.
I think Dynamite has been quite enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna have a Wrestle Dream coming up from Randy Orton's hometown. Is Randy Orton all elite? How long is Randy Orton signed for? That's it. Imagine Randy Orton starts Randy Orton shows up. Guys, it'll be, nobody will expect it. Imagine if the WWE started a kind of friendship thing. And they care about the fans, and they care about pro wrestling, not about their businesses, basically. Imagine if AEW and WWE actually says, hey, let's work with AEW. I would love that. Imagine they could do that. No, they're not.
I'm so angry right now.
He is?
I just do not have the energy
You lost, buddy.
to yell anymore.
I think I love that he lost, actually.
You know, I was once not long ago the biggest star in wrestling.
I know
The
you
most
were.
talked about name.
You
Didn't
were.
matter what show you were watching. My 3 letters were on signs and being chanted out loud around the world. I was the guy.
Yeah, he was the guy. I did literally mention on my All Out stream. MJF was the fucking guy. For a few years ago, he was the guy in pro wrestling. He was the most popular guy in all of wrestling, WWE included. He was that over. It was more. Yeah, he was. He was. Starting, I think, off the tail end of the CM Punk feud, moving into the pipe bomb he cut, and then until his World's End reign. He was the most popular guy. I don't know what the fuck happened at Max. But good for you, man. But still, I mean, I'm proud that you're eating good pussy. You know, she probably shacks you well, Max. But I'm proud of you that you eat good pussy, bro. Proud of that. Keep it up, Max. Keep it up. I'm proud of you eating good pussy, bro.
Then Adam Cole came into my life. Broke his ankle. And yeah, this might sound sappy, but he broke my heart.
Really?
Then I lost my world title. At World's End, I lost my mojo. I lost everything.
Yeah.
Went away for a while, rehabbing, then I came back. And don't get me wrong, I'm not an idiot, okay? I have managed to accomplish more than anybody in this sport would dream of during this time frame.
He's a big movie star. More than he's ever.
But something's missing.
He's a
I'm not MJF. I'm a caricature. I'm playing MJF. Since I've lost my title, I've made so many mistakes trying to force myself just to snap out of it. And all the while created doubt after doubt after doubt after doubt. You see these tacks all over my body?
I love it.
They aren't tacks. They're doubts.
I love that.
I cannot come back until I look in the mirror and I no longer see a fraud, but I see a man who was once at the top of this profession. Let's face it, folks. Osprey, Swerve, Hangman. You can yourself all you want, but they were once in my dust.
Yeah. They were once in your dust.
Now I'm in theirs.
Yeah. He's
When I come back, I will no longer be playing MJF. Hell, I won't even be the MJF of old. No, no. I will not come back until I am the most dangerous I have ever been. I will lap around everyone in this company, everyone in this profession. Doubt?
Love it. The promo I need to get.
There were times, I'm sure you knew, I bit off more than I could chew, but through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up. And I spit it out. When I come back, I am taking my spot at the top of professional wrestling, and I am going to do it the only way I know how, whether you like it or not. My way.
Brian, you've experienced just how dangerous MJF can be. If he's committed to becoming even more dangerous, a very scary proposition.
Very scary.
I'm into this. Definitely. Love this definitely. I think Tony Khan delivered. I'm not gonna argue. He did.
This is a trios bout, second one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Being accompanied by Don
I've seen more emotional shows. It's not been all-star match, thank God. No, without one. No trios match. Which, I don't think. I think they even have.
Family presenting a united front here, but that was not the case this past Saturday's three-way match for the Unified Championship.
You would not have Orange Cassidy come back and open challenge if he's a fire with the belt. Right. And lose because it wasn't one of that.
They have some tensions with each other for sure.
Yeah, they had tensions, but what a fantastic match.
Yo, boy, yeah.
Yeah, real.
What is it compared to that? This? What is this? The mad scientist? The mad scientist? Whatever his book is? Can you guys, can anyone fucking tell me what the fuck is this? Boy, what did I
Also a world-class painter. Let's just have a look
the
at
Don Callis family. Does it sound like Don Callis? The Don Callis family. Oh boy. Hey yo, bro, you are. Are you his sugar daddy?
I've been working on my masterpiece. I've been painting for the last 6 days and 6 nights.
Okay. What are you painting?
And today, I am going to
I love that MJF promo, guys.
masterpiece. It's so big that we had to roll it out. So you're getting the first look. Roll out my masterpiece. It's going to be the greatest painting. Picasso and all the others are going to roll over in their graves when they see this. All right, unveil it.
Oh, what an entrance. Wow. What a way to bring him back. Media offline? What is this? What happened, bro? Did they have an error? What is this? What is this media offline shit going on, guys? I don't know. I like this visual. This is really good. Oh, that looks so good. Orange Cassidy is doing that. They had a crash. The system crash. Media Ors, Lingay. Yeah, bro, there's the Titantron crash. Then a production botch here. What the fuck am I watching here? Media offline. They had a this is well, the Titantron botched the return of OC. Not a huge reaction. That sucks, bro. He said no move. Wanted to fight out go after him. Okada and suggestion. Love the Doran's back, man. Yeah.
It was a great painting too, Taz. I'm sure it was.
I think he needs to be in the main event position now.
Now Takeshita,
He's been
Okada
too long.
working together, focusing their attack.
Sure, he can eventually beat Okada for the Unified Championship, and I wouldn't mind it.
Off Takeshita underneath.
How long is Okada's reign?
Down goes Hechicero, and swinging a miss, waist lock. No, Briscoe. Briscoe, a lot of unfinished business, Don, with you and the family.
This toothless shipwreck makes me physically sick.
Well, oh my God, wow, Briscoe, he's a hell of a wrestler.
Okay.
And now conglomerating here tonight.
Okada's reign is longer than even Jake Cargill. Good stuff.
What's Orange Cassidy gonna do here? Something nutty. Cassidy.
Definitely high on Okada, guys. Definitely high.
Not quite as nutty as we thought it would be.
Love to see all this stuff.
Guys like Orange Cassidy.
Hologram.
Physically sick.
Got no and he just came out of nowhere. Nobody cares.
Very talented though, as you know, he's a very accomplished.
Hologram started evil, bro. What the fuck's going on? Evil Sin Cara coming back, huh? Look at Evil Sin Cara versus a good Sin Cara. Evil Sin Cara feud. I think Tony Khan has found his own Evil Sin Cara and Hologram. And Hologram has cloned a collision. There's an evil clone. Hologram, basically like something fucking out of Ben 10 at that point. I don't know what, I guess Tony Khan is watching Ben 10.
AEW Unified Championship possessed
Yes,
by the Rainmaker Kazuchika
what he's watching, but definitely looking at a clone of Ben 10. The clones of Ben 10, I guess. Watching some Cartoon Network, definitely Tony Khan, huh? Yeah. Is Tony Khan a big Cartoon Network enthusiast? I'm not sure. Fan. He definitely grew up watching it.
Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Who did it?
This guy is. You can't stand
You
him.
watched Nickelodeon Art.
I can tell. I know you a long time when you hate someone. Just cocky.
No, Hechicero though.
No, he grew up
showing his inventiveness, his creativity. Hologram displaying his speed. Thrusting avoided in anticipation by the Alchemist of the Ring, and now Cazadora on track.
I think he turned by Hologram bypass. He's turned 40. Not sure.
Hologram again, the arm drag. Incredible.
Yeah.
Excellent athlete, Hologram. Phenomenal. This is great wrestling.
Started the company when he was
Hechicero is gonna get his due here. There you go. Oh man. That running knee strike, man, it nailed Hologram.
Yeah, snuffing out
7 at 35.
the momentum of Hologram, and now Hechicero.
Whoa.
So the reverse monkey
Hologram and
into the
Hechicero.
submission.
Got that underhook on what he had. Not just the rear choke, but this guy, Hechicero, man, he can tie you in knots.
Bro, Hechicero.
Now the half straight jacket by Hechicero.
Hechicero, there's a luchador.
Grounding Hologram.
Hechicero is a generic luchador. He's that big luchador guy, the big lucha scene. Like, have you seen those? Have you ever seen those stock videos of luchas? I feel like Hechicero's part in one of them. Is he over really? Does anybody do this shit? I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna see if the crowd does this thing. Some people do it. A few. I can see some. Some people like the Hechicero.
But this guy,
I'm wearing a lucha mask. I'm doing it. Hilarious.
Half straight jacket by Hechicero. Grounding hologram.
One of the best scientific
less Death Fighters, the better the show.
All it takes is watching Hechicero for a couple minutes and you see that.
No Death Fighters in the show tonight, bro.
Hologram out into a cutter, and this
I might be wrong.
match continues.
Okay, look at this. You're seeing a few people doing it. I saw 2 people doing it, 2 or 3 max maybe. On this side, maybe there were more on that side, but just
you gotta be so proud, Don, of your family.
You can clip me into a fucking GIF. You guys make me a GIF. I mean, I'm not good. I've never made it myself into a GIF, but you guys can clip this into a GIF, basically.
Yes.
Hechicero doing this.
Yes, I'm not thinking. There's so many members. Any Americans? I can what? Yeah, you do. You have Josh Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher's not American. Kyle Fletcher's from America?
Oh, he's from Australia. What are you talking about?
What?
Lance Archer from
Kyle Fletcher's American.
We got Canada.
Yes.
They're off commercial. This commercial free, but I'm watching
your family. All the success your men are having.
Look at how international we are, Chuck.
It's really impressive. It really is.
We got Mexico, we got Japan, we got Canada.
Yes. You
have other places too.
Yes,
I'm not thinking. There's so many members.
Any Americans?
I can what?
Yeah, you do. You have Josh
Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher's not American. Kyle Fletcher's from America?
Oh, he's from Australia. What are you talking about?
I didn't say no.
Bro, like, it's so funny how stupid they sound off commercial.
Yes.
And they're just literally
best scientific wrestlers in the world. All it takes is watching Hechicero for a couple minutes and you see that.
Spins hologram out into a cutter, and this trios match continues live on Dynamite. Don't go anywhere.
You got to be so proud, Don, of your family. All the success your men are having.
Look at how international we are, Chuck.
I'm international. Let me count international.
Mexico, we got Japan.
No American. I think there's who's American? Lance Archer. I think he's American. Like, did you even acknowledge Lance Archer? Brian Cage. I think Brian Cage is American. 2 guys are just kind of. Other than that, you got an Australian, you got a Canadian, you got a Mexican. Australian, Canadian, Mexican. Australian, Canadian, Mexican, a Japanese guy.
We got Canada.
Yes. You have
other places too.
Yes,
I'm not thinking.
Other places.
Any Americans?
I can what?
Yeah, you do. You have Josh
Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher's not American. Kyle Fletcher's from America?
Oh, he's from Australia. What are you talking about?
I didn't say
Lance Archer. Lance Archer from
also Australia
is not part of North America.
You get an attitude with me for. I was just trying to be nice. Yelling at me.
Lance Archer's.
What's he yelling at me?
I would like to see just one time Takeshita squash that referee, Bryce Remsburg.
I will love that too. Bryce sucks. Bryce is the worst referee in AEW.
Takeshita squashed you, Don.
Bro has such a big ego, bro. Bro thinks he's something big. I mean, he was trying to pull his tactics on MJF and Adam Cole. It's like, Adam, I want you to fucking. I want you to give him the biggest kick in the dick. What is Adam Cole's move, basically? I want to give him you with fucking DDT. Give him the sunset powerbomb that he does. Give him the sunset sunrise powerbomb that Adam Cole does. Give him that, Adam Cole. Man. Yeah, Bryce Run. I would love to see Bryce Run get his ass whooped.
You have to. I noticed that they've moved
Bryce
me down to the
Remsburg
other end of the desk because I felt
I
physically
can
threatened
stand
by you before. I don't know why you even would go there. Takeshita's
I
a
just
good
can't.
young man.
I can't. I don't like him. I don't.
He's a fine young man, that Takeshita.
The worst referee in AEW.
Smart.
He's a fucking
Tall,
goon.
very tall. He's been bred the right way.
Tony Khan's goon referee in the Indies.
I don't think you had anything to do with his upbringing, Don. How do you know? I don't.
They could have had Mike Chioda be a big time referee. I think Mike Chioda called the Cody Rhodes and the TNT Championship final, if I'm not mistaken. This was in pandemic. Mike Chioda called one match in AEW. I'm not mistaken. It was Cody Rhodes versus who was it? It was Cody versus, I don't remember the name. It was Cody Rhodes. And he won the TNT. I think it was Cody and Darby.
That rat.
I'm not mistaken.
Keshta just sent Hologram into our desk. Right at the feet of Don Callis. And referee's back is turned.
Don putting the boots to a Hologram right there.
Fuck Don Callis.
Don sprained his ankle.
Fuck Don Callis.
Inside the ring.
Quick question, Don.
The Don Callis
Sir,
family.
If you had confidence in your family, would that really be necessary?
It's not necessary. It just gives me a lot of pleasure. You got to pick your spots at my age, Brian.
Hey, you had an opportunity. I don't think it was wrong what you did. Referee didn't see. That's understandable. Sometimes you got to put the boost to somebody.
Pump handle into the pinning predicament. 2.
Hechicero, very powerful, not just technically sound.
And then we weren't doing 5 hours now.
AEW Dynamite live from the Steel City, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm Excalibur, joined by the American Dragon
The
Brian
show
Danielson,
was
the Human
basically
Suplex
how
Machine
long?
Taz, and the Human Skid Mark Don Callis. As now we're watching Hologram and Hechicero. Well, it seemed like Hologram had the opening, Taz, but Hechicero shutting him down with that drop kick.
Yeah, Hechicero's been one step ahead of Hologram here, but look at that. Great stuff there on the arm by Hologram.
Brian, we haven't seen a ton of cohesion between Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada, at least thus far in this match.
That's true. I mean, they had a pretty intense match on Saturday where they were just going at each other. It's hard to make amends that quickly.
Now, Don, are you going to try to tell us that everything's fine within the family?
No, everything's not fine. It's great.
It's great.
Here's the thing. Healthy competition. If they didn't both want to be the best and prove it, I'd have a problem with it.
Great reversal there by Hologram.
How?
Harris on Hechicero. In comes Takeshita. Cut off Hologram, trying to staunch his momentum, but Hologram lands on his feet. Bypass and T. Harris there for Takeshita.
Knocked Takeshita around the ring with that momentum. And Okada now is clearing the field of Orange Cassidy and Briscoe.
How is it? I don't know.
So calm, so in control, you gotta love Okada.
Okada, German suplex, no Hologram. Able to counter out of it, and the tag is made. Swinging a miss by the Unified Champion. But now Mark Briscoe going to work on the Rainmaker.
Flying form right there by crazy Mark Briscoe, Delaware's finest.
Briscoe pressing the advantage.
And just think on Saturday, he was in that violent tables and tacks match.
Yeah, with MJF.
And Briscoe scored the victory this past Saturday. What led to the introspection from MJF, we heard earlier, but right now, Briscoe, Fisherman's Buster.
Shouldn't Briscoe be pushed more now, maybe?
Impressive kick
He beat
out.
MJF.
That's a veteran top kick out. Battle tested.
Beat MJF.
One would have to think after that victory over MJF that Mark Briscoe, some point soon, should be in line for a title shot.
What are you, the championship committee? I mean, what are you basing that on?
I am definitely not part of the championship committee. I'm just saying based on beating MJF on Saturday.
Longest reigning former AEW World Champion MJF, but right now, Orange Cat.
Hey!
What is happening right now?
A nice hug.
He's unorthodox. That's, if you're new to AEW, that's Orange Cassidy. Extremely unorthodox.
I know.
He catches you by surprise with those type actions.
Yeah, but Orange Cassidy and Okada used to
I
be
love Orange
friends.
Cassidy.
Stun-dog millionaire from Orange Cassidy.
Yeah,
That's right. Cassidy was a member of Chaos, the group that Okada led in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But Takeshita just complete strength. But wait a second. Now Okada and Takeshita working together.
Great teamwork.
Very surprising development, given their recent history. Now Hologram. Nope, Hologram. He's got that back wheel courtesy of Hechicero. And the Don Callis family looking to exploit it.
Yeah, definitely. Wait a second. Has been having an issue with that knee, but here we go. They worked together earlier, but still tension.
I like it. Audio. Whoa! Double Hurricane Rana.
And makes a quick tag to Hologram.
It's just oh, he hit his own.
Square in the face of the rising knee.
That looks hard though when he hit him.
And now the Alchemist.
It's just Seattle.
That arm's hammerlocked, and then that backbreaker.
Mad Scientist bomb from Hechicero.
Mad Scientist.
But Hologram comes in crossbody.
Well, Hologram, you can see limping a little bit. He's definitely not 100% with
No,
that
no,
wheel
no,
or that knee.
Hechicero, the guillotine.
The good wrestler Hechicero.
Oh man, if Hechicero had pinned him there, that could have been it. But Orange Cassidy, DDT.
Very athletic.
Shotgun drop kick from Okada. Briscoe swinging a miss. Rainmaker, no. Oh, Briscoe almost on the head.
Definitely almost on the head. Maybe on the head. Knee strike.
Oh, getting home from his knee. I like to do it. It's kind of comical.
Takeshita, powerful knee strike, but Hologram finds his feet on the apron. A high kick now over the top.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh, wait, Takeshita reversing.
Oh.
No, Hologram.
Oh!
Hologram got spiked by Takeshita. Still got waist control. And wait up. Hologram countered.
I haven't enjoyed it. Good
Top
match.
of the head. Takeshita's head driven into the mat.
But Hechicero now looking for.
I don't know.
Not sure
Nobody's
what he's
like
looking for. Maybe another Mad Scientist bomb. He's got Hologram all tied up.
So did somebody just say we?
Escaped out.
Did it keep the same?
Oh God! What a shot by Orange Cassidy.
And now Hechicero softened up for the portal bomb. 1, 2, 3.
Damn, Hologram undefeated. He stays undefeated. Yeah, but
Well, down first, Orange Cassidy ruins your painting now. The conglomeration scoring the win over the family. What's your big takeaway from this match, Don?
Not happy. I can tell you that. Every time Orange Cassidy's a fly in the ointment. He always screws everything up for me.
Just say
Great.
now Hologram is 34.
Don't tell me they're gonna fucking bring Trent Red up. You got some kind of reaction on this.
34.
Kyle Fletcher's kind of treated as himself.
Another member of your family.
The TNT champion, the Protostar Kyle
Wait,
Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher has great suit wearing. Like
Pittsburgh, the Protostar has arrived. Mr. Cassidy, nice to see you again. Welcome back. Mark, not so much. But boys, you're going to want to hang out and listen to what I have to say because this concerns you. This past Saturday at All Out, I proved that I belong in the main event. I proved that I belong at the tippy top of this industry. And whilst I may not have been ready that night, I will be ready one day very soon. I am still a future AEW Men's World Champion.
Oh, I thought you were doing
But Hangman, he was right about one thing. The next morning was the worst I have ever felt in my entire life. I have never felt so defeated, never felt so crushed. But then I looked in the mirror and remembered who the hell I am. I am on track to becoming the greatest TNT champion of all time.
Go in the fucking ring.
And right now, I look in the ring and I see a bunch
He doesn't remind me of a young Randy Orton.
But I also see an opportunity. Hologram.
Hologram.
You currently have the longest undefeated streak of any man in AEW.
So who's beating him? Hologram? Hologram is winning that TNT Championship?
Impressive.
Or Hologram's gonna get buried now?
Am I right? Is it 34-0 after tonight? Or should I say 34 and scared of Kyle Fletcher?
Hologram, bro. Who's winning, the clone or the legit hologram? I don't know.
You've never stepped in the ring with me.
I don't know who's winning, man.
And I can't think of a better way than to get back on the horse, than to become the first man to pin you in an AEW ring.
I don't know who's winning, man.
So what I want is next week, at the 6-year anniversary of Dynamite, Kyle Fletcher versus Hologram. Title versus streak. And when I end your streak, you will say
they were not on the show.
my full name.
They were not on the show.
Kyle Fletcher throwing out the challenge to Hologram, and it has just been made official by Tony Khan.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, Hologram.
Dynamite 6-year anniversary event. Kyle Fletcher Street Kyle
Well, that's great stipulation, Tony. Who's gonna be showing up? The clone? Clone? Who's winning? Clone? I don't know, man. I am intrigued by how corny this is gonna be.
Mina Shirakawa, a huge match for you tonight as you take on Chris Statland for the AEW Women's World Championship. This is massive professional stakes, but some personal ones too. Since Saturday, I have not heard from Tony Storm. I'm worried about Tony Storm, but we made a promise to each other. We love hard and we fight hard. Even when I faced Tony, she wanted my breast. And Chris Statlander, you will get all of Mina tonight. I fight for Tony. I fight for Mina. I fight for Rad. And I fight to win the AEW Women's World Championship.
Mina Shirakawa can speak English better than Oscar. Sorry to say. Maybe I've never seen Oscar do
Good luck tonight.
Oh, I forgot about there is the Death Rider on the show, but again, we're not putting it. It's too bad, bro. They're back, Jungle Jack and Luchasaurus. You guys, I grew up watching this acting. I did. With what's his name again?
In the blink of an eye.
Jungle Jack, Luchasaurus, Jurassic Park. Jurassic Express? It's called Jurassic Express? Jurassic Park. Just Jurassic Express?
Can be lost.
With, what was his name? There was a guy named, I remember, he looked like a kid, basically.
Can turn into nightmares.
There's an HBO Max looking vignette, how they filmed it.
Aren't we all? Or are we more? Can we
Love this vignette.
To be
Love
better,
it.
stronger, to rebuild.
When are they coming back? Really? The tag team.
Once more. And pick ourselves up. To ride again.
Okay, I like it.
It was a shocking reunion this past Saturday, and next Wednesday night, Jurassic Express Jungle Boy Jet.
We're getting all the nostalgia back for AEW. Another Cody on the show, but
TBS and HBO Max 1 week from tonight.
nostalgia, bro. It's a nostalgia show. People who grew up watching. Ooh! Depression. You know how this feels? Question.
Switzerland, weighing 252 pounds.
Can Claudio get a better team? Can he get back to baby face? This song is dreadful. I like it, but I don't like Claudio as a heel. I like him as a baby face. Claudio has barely any fucking personality in the show. You know that? That says something about him, bro. He's Moxley's right-hand man. The Jey Uso, basically, the Roman Reigns. That's what Claudio is.
Because of Daniel Garcia, a member of the Death Riders, with Claudio Castagnoli.
I definitely think Hobbs is going to be looking for
Makes no fucking sense, guys.
That doesn't bode well for Claudio Castagnoli. Powerhouse Hobbs is one of the strongest men in all of AEW.
But you know how strong Danielson this man is. You know Claudio very well. Tough to match power with him, but maybe Hobbs can.
This is gonna be a fight fest match, and I hope it is the best match of the night. Let's see. Let's watch it. I mean, I'm not gonna critique anything, really. Oh, he's in the crowd. Bro, he looks like a fucking Tekken character. You know, like badass. Jacked. Jacked. Why would a woman know? Jack, remember,
yeah, Hobbs did not give Claudio a chance to even think about what happened at the tippy top of this thing. Just jump-started him.
Uppercut from Castagnoli, back and Hobbs up towards the center. But now these two men exchanging strikes. Neither man with a clear advantage.
Tough to match power with Castagnoli, but if anybody can, it's Hobbs. I'm telling you, you can see it here.
It's a great point, Taz. I mean, that's one of the most interesting things in this match is who is actually stronger.
Yeah, really. Man, they are teeing off here.
Castagnoli battering Hobbs down.
You know, I'm sorry, I don't think people realize, you guys don't feel like how much cardio-wise it takes out of you when you do that many strikes to each other. It's tough.
AEW Dynamite 6-year anniversary next Wednesday night live from
Hollywood,
Florida.
Jurassic
Express returns, and it was made official earlier tonight. Hologram puts his undefeated streak on the line against Kyle Fletcher for the TNT Championship. All of that, so much more. 1 week from tonight, live in Hollywood, Florida, or on TBS and HBO Max.
Jungle Boy, Jurassic Express with the tag team.
Yeah, that chop to the big back of Hobbs, and Hobbs kind of left it off.
Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express with the tag team that really made me fall in love with AEW.
Up to his feet.
The gimmick, the song, the nostalgia, out of it. I mean, the Born in 05. Not really experienced it. That's what really made me fall in love with AEW. That's what really made me fall in love with AEW. Basically, I grew up watching. So for me, growing up watching something like that, you know, is.
He's doing it with speed and power.
Yeah, you're right, Danielson, and with tons of intensity, but now Claudio catches him out of a side shin here. Whoa, both men coming out here.
Feels like Claudio needed a break from all those body slams. Just grabbing any hold he could.
I don't blame him.
Both Hobbs and Claudio spilling to the outside right in front of our Dynamite announce desk. Referee Paul Turner admonishing both men return to the ring, but they're content to just battle on the floor right in front of us. Oh, Hobbs now headbutts. Catching Claudio on the side of the head. Now, Claudio Castagnoli down against the steel steps.
Yeah, Hobbs knows he has Claudio right where he needs to have him. Oh, God, what a crash and burn.
Powerhouse Hobbs overcommitted.
Big man.
Collides with the steps.
Meaty man versus big man.
Now finds himself in the driver's seat.
I
think Claudio was playing possum, and that's one big possum. Oof.
Oh.
Now we see the power of Claudio Castagnoli.
Powerhouse Hobbs driven onto the barricade and then spilled over to the floor here in Pittsburgh.
And clutching his wrist.
Oh God! Oh. Pin came off. Patted.
On your spine is brutal.
Claudio Castagnoli with the advantage as this match continues live on Dynamite.
Patted pin came off. Patted LED on top of the pin. Alternate.
You know, just as I was saying, it's not often you see Claudio Castagnoli manhandled.
Oh.
The way Hobbs is doing it, it's not often you see Powerhouse Hobbs manhandled like the way Claudio's doing it, Brian.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Right now, Claudio has the control. He knows Hobbs is really, his spine, his back has been just worn out here by Claudio. So there's no need for Claudio to have a sense of urgency.
And Taz, Powerhouse Hobbs is an athlete that you're very uniquely acquainted with. Former member of Team Taz, somebody that you saw a lot of promise in very early on in his AEW career.
Absolutely. During them, we recruited him heavily away from Moxley, right? That's how it was back then. And now, one of Moxley's best friends just with those body shots. Claudio, 2 Hobbs.
5 years?
I wonder if part of Claudio's strategy is to run out the gas tank.
The MJF cabinet segment is dope.
If I were a betting man, I would bet on Claudio's cardio being a little bit better than Will Hobbs.
Yeah,
AEW in 2020 was better than WWE.
I think you're right about that.
Well, let's tell Roman.
I also think the experience helps too. You know, meaning that Claudio's experience advantage.
100%.
But
to be
still,
fair, I don't know if we've seen it.
They had a slight chance with Roman.
One-on-one singles match. Mostly because he beats
Roman
everybody before he gets to that point.
You know what they say, right? You don't
Other
get
than
paid
that,
by the
AEW was better than WWE.
Right now, Claudio Castagnoli content.
AEW was better than WWE in 2021. AEW was better than WWE in 2022.
Back that was driven
AEW was better than WWE in 2023.
It's just a good sound strategy here at Excalibur. Sitting on the low back, pulling at the head and jaw. Hobbs trying to break the grip with his hand, which is smart.
2022 was AEW better than WWE? Yes.
Claudio.
I can say that. The majority of the year, WWE was not great.
Again, targeting that lower back. And Brian, if Claudio
2023 was it better than WWE?
that
Yes,
lower
it was.
back,
The Judgment Day and
that takes away a
the
lot of
Sami
Hobbs'
Zayn
offense.
bullshit just kept on fucking going over and over.
Hobbs
Cody and Brock.
body slam
You want to
Claudio
remind me
times
more?
than I can actually count.
AEW had better stuff to watch in
7, maybe
2023.
even 8 times. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do that.
Bryan was still
Excalibur,
wrestling.
to your point.
Bryan and
His
MJF
back is
feud.
wounded.
Yeah, to lift
The Blackpool Combat Club versus the Elite. The build to that was phenomenal. Love that shit.
Close to the lower back
That's there's AEW members watching that. And
Powerhouse Hobbs likes that.
better than you Bay storyline, bro. Come on, the first part of it, the first half.
Good job, no pun intended, of neutralizing quite a bit of
Edge's
the offense
AEW debut.
of Powerhouse Hobbs.
Adam Copeland's AEW debut. Love to see that too. Adam Copeland versus
It
Christian
is
Cage
Death
feud.
Riders versus Ops, one-on-one here tonight, live on
Not
Dynamite.
Death
Claudio
Fighters, it's
Castagnoli,
Ops.
Powerhouse Hobbs. Castagnoli Taz has been attacking the lower back of Powerhouse Hobbs for the last few moments.
Yeah, full front press on the lower back. Great job by Claudio, but Hobbs trying to get to a vertical base, and now
AEW had more stuff to enjoy than WWE did in 2023. I'm sorry to say that. There was a lot better stuff on Dynamite and AEW programming. I have thought Adam Cole versus Chris Jericho good. The match was not good. The match was sloppy and put me to sleep.
I think of what Dusty Rhodes said.
I found MJF's AEW Championship reign quite entertaining. MJF was the top guy of the company, basically. And Ospreay, Adam Page, and Swerve were in dust back then, basically seeing that promo. Bryan and MJF had a great feud, better than Bay first half. Elite versus Blackpool Combat Club Billy to eventually their match. Their feud was top tier stuff. CM Punk returned to Collision. How much good? And you know how much good I mentioned on WWE, what they had good on this show? The Bloodline story. That's it.
For his partner in the Ops, Katsuhiro Shibata, who was taken out this past
AEW
Saturday by Daniel
did have a
Garcia
better
of the Death
2023 than
Riders.
WWE did. They did. And fucking cry about it.
Ever one-on-one
Go ahead,
matchup
cry.
and a matchup that is a grudge match.
AEW was more entertaining than WWE was.
Hobbs was a tad overzealous. Claudio moved, and then Hobbs paid for it.
WWE was
now leaping
starting to
uppercut.
get good.
As
And
Castagnoli
then when
positioning Hobbs on the
AEW
top
lost
rope.
that, and AEW is still not regained. That AEW is not good right now.
Claudio
They're not.
Castagnoli. We know
We
he's
need to
strong, but can
give
he
you shows that are
Once he got
okay
his
at
hips
this. They're not
engaged,
scared.
that's how the throw went down, Daniel.
And
You
tells
know it.
emotion and tells stories. Maybe Tony Khan actually picked up ChatGPT and asked MJF to cut that promo.
Claudio Castagnoli's
Because
technical
basically,
ability
MJF is
and
doubting
his
himself
power
now. I
off
love it.
that top rope.
Because MJF's character's gotten stale.
I wasn't sure he was going to be able to get Will Hobbs on that superplex,
The
but
whole,
he got him.
He did.
I think MJF needs to drop the fucking insults. Those aren't
Great point.
the insults that MJF says. MJF does with insults. I don't like them. They're not neutralizing.
Wow, I think he's pointing at one of our broadcast
Ryan.
colleagues here, Excalibur.
Yeah, Claudio. Looking for that neutralizer on Powerhouse Hobbs. When Hobbs comes back, emphatic power slam.
He should do less pointing and more focusing on his opponent.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. Yeah, Claudio
I agree there.
inadvertently letting Powerhouse Hobbs back into this match.
No, but Daniels is right. Once Claudio took his eye off the prize, which is Hobbs, and looked at Danielson, Hobbs made it better.
Match has been going on for too fucking
Hobbs
long,
with
guys.
Claudio in the corner. See the beautiful torque on the hips there with that power slam, Taz.
Yeah, definitely. Again, all
Getting
hip
a bit
engagement is
more-
key with any type of throw, not just suplexing.
And Brian, despite the damage to his lower back, Powerhouse Hobbs fighting through the pain.
Should this not be a back and forth meaty match? Whatever match. A big man versus a meaty man, big man, meaty man match? No, it's not that basically. Bro, I'm
just not giving Claudio a chance to breathe.
How many body slams has Will Hobbs
Yeah,
in
bro.
this match?
It's got to be double digits, man.
It's well over
I'm just
double
gonna
digits.
There's a lot.
You guys put this week?
But it's a smart, simple strategy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this.
Claudio sat down, yep.
Claudio jockeying with Hobbs. Uppercut. Back elbow. Again, we've seen this combination from Claudio before. And now potentially paying dividends.
God, it's so
Hobbs absorbed all that contact.
I don't know if that was smart for Hobbs to just eat that and another one.
Claudio, a third. No, Hobbs ducks underneath. It's the
Oh, wow.
now. Powerhouse Hobbs scores. And
Oh.
another body slam. Oh, wait a second. Well, it's Pac. Pac, he returned. This last Saturday at All Out.
I just felt
Pac, oh, uppercut. And Claudio, the Crimson Cradle, 1, 2, 3.
Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh, the Death Riders
Right.
once again.
the worst part of the fucking show.
Samoa Joe.
Is that Tony Khan is on? You guys are confused, guys. It's so depressed and fucking sad. I had a point in the show. I think the show was good. This fucking part. That's right. The show with the less the Death Riders, the better the show. The Death Rider Brian, the Darby storyline is fucking good. There they are. There comes Darby.
Now swarming. Powerhouse Hobbs, the chop block to the knee. And Pac
Danny
has
Garcia,
returned.
the fucking Death Rider.
Too many numbers.
Yeah, it's 4-on-2 at this point. And this is, Brian, you know it all too well. This is the name of the game for the Death Riders.
This is what they do best.
Oh, Adam Page! What the fuck is he doing in this? He still has an issue with the Death Riders? Bro, Page like Ops helping Adam Page. Yeah, Adam Page is facing John Moxley and Darby Allin. I have predicted it and I fucking told it to you guys already. Adam Page, before I've seen this fucking thing and get back to this shit again. Adam Page is gonna be facing John Moxley, or either it's gonna be a triple threat with Darby Allin. Darby Allin wins, and John Moxley gets his ass whooped by the Death Riders, something's gonna happen. You will not see John Moxley on television after a while.
Between the obstinate Death Riders and fans still to come tonight, our main event, Chris Statlander puts her AEW Women's World Championship on the line against Mina Shirakawa. Coming up next, Tony Khan, AEW President.
Oh, Tony's announcement's back. Guys, in a minute we're going live with this shit. We're gonna start it at top of the hour, basically. We're gonna start at the top of the hour. We're going 5. We're gonna go for our own break. See how depressing this shit is for me personally? How depressing this fucking Death Rider shtick is? Yes. I literally felt like I felt a ton of depression just fall on me, bro. Not kidding. I feel like you guys need to understand that too. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I'll see you. We're back 5 hours at the top of the hour, guys. I'm not gonna make you suffer that badly.
Moments away from our main event, but first, let's take a look at our move of the night, presented by Superman on HBO Max. Taz, an impressive victory earlier tonight.
Move of the night presented by Superman.
Hangman and Lee Moriarty, they went toe to toe right here in the Steel City, and you see it here going for the dreaded Deadeye by the AEW World Champion. I mean, that clothesline is just.
They've never been that involved with superheroes.
Here we go again. Watch this. Boom. Once that happens, man, it's done. Deadeye City. Delirious setting up the Deadeye victory for Hangman Adam Page and fans right now. We've been talking about it.
Can you watch both if you get a subscription? I think you can. I think you can. I think you can. I'm not sure. I think you can watch both AEW and WWE. On Disney Plus, because HBO Max is like a deal where you can just, if you get HBO Max, you can get Disney Plus and Hulu, and then you get ESPN literally with it. Means you can watch legit AEW and WWE on the same fucking platform. Just saying. I think you can. I'm not sure.
Elite Wrestling, Tony Khan, an important announcement coming up next. Take it away, T-Bird.
T-Bird. Fuck it out of here.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Such a great 2025 in AEW.
Yeah, fucking lies, basically. Great to the 2025 in AEW. Get the fuck out of here. Great 2025. No, not great. Your Dynamite shows are awful. You had the worst pay-per-view this year I've ever seen. And anyone who would tell me that was the worst AEW pay-per-view I've ever seen. AEW pay-per-views deliver. That did not deliver. That was a 5 thumbs down show. The worst AEW pay-per-view. The worst pay-per-view of the year. Worse than WrestleMania. WrestleMania to me was one of the worst, I would say. WrestlePalooza might be the worst one. I'm not sure. You know, we really thought WrestlePalooza was going to be the best show of the year. Now that's the worst show of the year. That might be the worst show of the year. Not the worst show of all time. Let's not get it twisted, but it's the worst show of the year because we have gotten better shows. I don't know which was worse. The Saudi one, Night of Champions, or WrestlePalooza. Hard to say. One or the other. But the worst show of the year is definitely AEW Dynasty. Never been more pissed watching. I ranted, bro. You can go back. You guys can go back check my stream. It's near. I think it's been 6 months almost since I did that. Yeah, you can go check that shit out. This motherfucker pissed me off so badly. Pissed on me in some ways. Yeah, this year's not been that great. Let's not get it twisted, Tony. I said again, run those fucking huge arenas and give me emotion to care about. This Dynamite was actually a good show. I'm not gonna mind. That's just my opinion.
That's going to make things even more exciting around here. We've got some of the best wrestlers in the world.
Okay.
I believe that AEW is truly where the best wrestle.
Okay, clown.
And I'm so proud of how strong the AEW women's division has been.
Bro, but why are your eyeballs so fucking open? Just talk normally like this, like everyone does. Like he's literally opening his eyes. I think he's like he's fucking tired and not interested in working in the show. Look at his eyes, bro. They are fucking like big fucking eyeballs. I'm sorry. Look at the bro's eyes. Look at his fucking eyes, dog. You guys, wait a second. I'm gonna clip this. Sorry, if you can wait for this for a little bit, maybe. I need to look, have this. He looks like Pee Wee Herman, but like, bro, what the fuck are you looking like? Yeah, my bad, guys. All right, let's kick it off again. Let's kick this shit off again. Yeah, look at this man, bro. Again, not the best year. The best year was 2021, or if you want to give me a second close, I think that was 2023, where again there was so much better stuff to watch. I just told you, AEW was the better product in 2023. Fight me. I don't give a fuck what you think.
2025. I think that it's time to introduce new championships into the division.
Shtick. You know, JD from New York. Give him a shout out, guys. What the fuck would I say? I mean, he'd been saying for a long time. I think he's been saying this since when. I can't wait for him to. Guys, I'll talk about on my Monday Night Raw review a little bit what JD Fuzz said about that shit. But come on, like, I can't wait. I can't wait for him to just bury this shtick. The AEW Women's Tag Team Championships are coming, man. You know they were coming. Father and Son Championships are not coming. Fuck out of here,
bro. For the first time ever, we will crown the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. And with that, let's take a look at those new championship belts. Renee, let's show the fans that new goal.
Bro is so bad. Bro is like, look at this. Bro's like, you guys, look at this. Huh? That's Tony Khan. It's like, can you not be more real on camera, bro? He's some anxiety. I'm not sure, but he sounds so fucking fake on the camera. Like, no, he's excited. Oh God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to show the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships of Dead Women's Division, basically. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Tony, thank you so much. This is so exciting, so incredible for all of the women.
It's exciting. It's exciting.
In demand. These championships have been.
Fuck out of here.
You guys want to see them?
Known this fucking rumor since and Cleveland pointed this shit out since April or May, basically. That the AEW Women's Tag Team Championships are coming. We could see how much tag team wrestling we were getting, and those championships are coming. We knew they were going to be coming, and lo and behold, they're here. So it's not exciting, Renee. Get the fuck out of here with this motion. I'll catch you guys. I'm shitting in here. No difference. They're booing.
They are stunning. I cannot wait to see which women will make history with these beautiful belts first. As we go from the
little girls just having fun. No reaction.
World Tag Team Championships.
Same shit, basically.
AEW Women's World Champion.
This is the same shit, basically, guys.
Championship match is right now.
Bro, you got stumbled on your fucking script, Renee.
As we go from the brand new AEW Women.
Shut up, bro. Renee, you've been doing this for too long. How are you stumbling with your fucking words? How scripted could this be? I know how bad it is. Renee, stop faking this fucking reaction. Fake reactions, bro. Fake fucking reactions.
To a brand new AEW Women's World Champion. That championship match is right now.
The championship match is right now. Nobody's excited. I heard thank you, Renee, and then I'm not here Tony to meet and not see Tony Khan's fucking goofy ass on the show.
Women's World Championship.
You heard Justin Roberts right, 60-minute time limit. We are going to stick with the action as long as it takes tonight on Dynamite.
From Tokyo, Japan, she's
Pardon,
facing a ring of honor.
What's her dance, basically?
Television champion.
What's this off? I mean, she got some moves.
Well, as we heard from Mina, this is a very personal match.
Got some moves, I got
for her. Not only is it an opportunity to test a brand new AEW Women's World Champion, but it's a chance to potentially get revenge for Tony Storm, Mina's very close personal friend who was pinned by Chris Statlander this past Saturday.
I know, I'm a fan of Richard Terrell.
An awesome opportunity for Mina.
He's like creating a potion. He's really doing some magic, bro. He's a mad scientist. He's a mad scientist. Let's see if she gets him in a pop on the show. No pop. I don't think she's ready.
It's the new AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander.
Reaction.
Chris Statlander, as we mentioned this past Saturday, capturing the AEW Women's World Championship, and she did so in a very interesting fashion as we take a look at this.
I get it. Jamie Techwell, stupid basically, and giving it to Jamie Hitter because that's the big shit all over again. I think Chris Statlander has well earned this. Fuck you, Yuta.
Yuta once again imparting some advice, we presume, to Chris Statlander.
I despise Wheeler Yuta, but the seatbelt pin is a very functional pin. Sorry, he's
a good friend.
It's hard for me not to punch him in the face.
Brian, you know, there are certain restrictions as commentators, as much as we'd like to punch certain Don Callis-shaped people in the face. This Women's World Title match is underway right here in Pittsburgh. And I mentioned earlier, guys, some of the great wrestlers out of this great city.
Mina
able to kick out. And I guess I've been hit in the head too many times by this guy, but the great Kurt Angle, Olympic gold medalist, champions of champions from the Steel City, a good friend of mine, so shout out to Kurt Angle.
Kurt. Never heard the name Kurt Angle in AEW once. I don't think I've ever heard Kurt Angle. Let's see how this match ends.
Not just an opportunity at the AEW Women's World Championship.
I enjoyed the show. I thought the show was a concept show, an okay show. Okay by me. It was great. An okay show. You made me groan, basically, as thought of the Death Fighters. I think the show was an okay show.
Stunning because Thomas Tony Storm, an incredible champion, one of the most popular athletes here in AEW.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
A standing ovation for Chris Statlander when she dethroned Tony Storm.
People were shocked.
Told you what I enjoyed. The best thing I enjoyed on the show probably was
honestly, people have been rooting for Chris Statlander, wanting to see her
but the show doesn't mean it's great. It was an okay show. A thumbs up for me. Almost 2 thumbs up. If I didn't get that fucking Death Fighter stick.
Really making the most of the opportunity this
it would have been a good show. Been a good show. It's been a good show in my books, but it's an okay show.
Statlander in trouble here, but
you say it's, you know, I would say it was good.
Single foot drop kick.
It's like,
not much
at best, good.
Statlander.
But I think all to say, I would think it's a thumbs up show for me.
Mina
thumbs up.
On the receiving end, the running uppercut we saw from Claudio Castagnoli, just how
vicious those right in the chat, so you guys know.
Through the ropes, drop kick to the knee.
Can I comment in the chat?
Big time, yeah. And when your knee is caught up in the ropes, it's kind of.
Can I comment in my own fucking chat?
Takes a while to get it out, and Mina made a page.
Let me try to look that up.
I thought Mina was going to drive the knees into the ring apron, but instead dragging Statlander.
I'm gonna look it up, guys. I want to comment on my own chat.
Sending Statlander crashing into the steps.
And Mina's won many matches with the figure 4 leg lock. This is a great strategy by Mina Shirakawa, who thus far has had a great 2025.
Mina to launch, great point, Brian. And how many great world title matches have ended in a figure 4 here on TBS?
Oh, what a great point.
As Shirakawa in complete control of the newly crowned champion, but Statlander.
I'm gonna do this, guys. I'm gonna probably put this out right here.
Drives Mina face first into
Oh,
the
sorry,
ring
I'm kind of
apron.
missing the match.
She made a pay with that. In Toronto. This woman.
I'm gonna put it out here. Sorry, I'm gonna miss the match. I was missing the match basically. But AEW. Can I do a thumbs up? Or thumbs down? I don't have my phone with me right now. I actually kind of switch off my phone a lot of times because fuck social media, guys. It's basically, you know, social, it can get really fucking exhausting. So it's good to avoid it generally. I think YouTube is the best thing about social at the end of the day. You guys can, if you are in the chat, you can, you know, see which option would you choose, thumbs up, thumbs down. And I would add a, let's see if anybody watches it, what would this say? And I would add the, what would I add? I'm gonna give you my review already. I'm gonna just write it down. Really exciting, man. Really exciting stuff. was an okay show for me. Alright, guys, back at it again. Whoa. Let's see what the people would go if somebody watches this as thumbs up, thumbs down, basically. Let's see what the polls say.
Title match is underway right here in Pittsburgh. And I mentioned earlier, guys, some of the great wrestlers out of this great city. And, look over here. Cover. Mina able to kick out. And I guess I've been hit in the head too many times by this guy, but the great Kurt Angle, Olympic gold medalist, champions of champions from the Steel City, a good friend of mine, so shout out to Kurt Angle.
Shout out. Good for your Kurt in AEW.
T. Harris attempted, no. Russian leg sweep. Brings down Statlander.
Will ever be shown upgrade. Never.
Not just an opportunity at the AEW Women's World Championship, but
he broke that grip with that weave through and then started celebrating, and the new Women's World Champion made a pay there.
Right as I said, Mina was wrestling with purpose.
Yeah,
but Statlander, Brian, the reaction this past Saturday in Toronto, it was pretty stunning because Tony Storm,
she was stunned. Her reaction was the best
here in AEW, but I mean, there was a standing ovation for Chris Statlander when she dethroned Tony Storm.
People were shocked and stunned, and honestly, people have been rooting for Chris Statlander, wanting to see her get an opportunity at the Women's World Championship for a long time. That was her first opportunity in 4 years.
Yeah, I know.
And Chris Statlander capitalized.
Yeah, really making the most of the opportunity this past Saturday in Toronto, but right now, Mina Shirakawa in control of the proceedings.
Hey, yo.
Statlander in trouble here, but no, she's not. Accelerates out, drop kick, single foot drop kick.
Not much dancing after that. Oof.
Well, the reaction of the crowd
into the
reacting to her. I love Chris.
On the receiving end, running uppercut. We saw Claudia Castagnoli just how vicious those can be. Mina, though, leaps through the ropes, drop kick to the knee. Remember, Statlander, she's had knee problems in the past.
Yeah, when your knee is caught up in the ropes, it's kind of sitting there. It takes a while to get it out. And Mina made a pay with that.
I thought Mina was going to drive the knees
shocking
into
moment
the
of
ring
the
apron.
show, the most shocking moment of the show.
Statlander down to the floor. Shirakawa sending Statlander crashing into the steps.
And Mina's won many matches with the figure 4 leg lock. This is a great strategy by Mina Shirakawa, who thus far has had a great 2025.
Mina to launch a great point, Brian. And how many great world title matches have ended in a figure 4 here on TBS?
And it's giving John Cena the homage that
in complete control of the newly crowned champion, but Statlander, oh wait a second, Statlander drives Mina face first into the ring apron.
Tony Khan would love to bring Cena over to that ring, but
showing her power.
Cena has great relations with CBS and TNT.
As this AEW Women's World Championship match, our Dynamite main event,
John
continues
Cena
to
is
go
the one
anywhere.
bill. Is the $1 billion.
Now
He is a
Statlander
big
the
name
cover. Two.
in this environment.
Well, you could see the
where they
toughness
are
of
currently
Mina.
in.
I mean,
John's
that was
part of
an
that.
impressive kick out, but
I
Statlander's
can
smart.
see
She
if the things
knows
that
this
the
lady is
things
a
don't really
legit
work
threat
out
towards her
is
new
that he doesn't
championship.
compete with
What
Cena
is the
because
lead vertical suplex?
there's something going on, guys.
Maybe a brainbuster.
I don't want to say it.
Or maybe a flapjack.
Their relationship is not good.
Statlander. Maybe one of you guys can say something.
I wish John tells us this eventually.
So powerful drives. Shirakawa down. Delayed vertical suplex. Indeed, no.
All we want.
Mina able to kick out.
This is a guy you have to call the shots.
She could have
This is
gone
what I
any
don't like
number of
about this.
directions with that.
This is your retirement tour, bro.
Yeah, you know, once you have your
should
opponent
call
on
the
the air
shots.
like that, you have that strength and balance. That's what people realize on those delayed type of deals when they're upside down. Your opponent's balance, upper body strength and balance.
Look at that chop from Chris Statlander.
I know, right? Heavy duty. I think that Statlander took something out of her mouth and gave it to the ref, which was kind of wild. I think it was a cover.
That's just said
Maybe
I
it was like
never like to go back
one
and
of
see
those.
that Sean
Brian,
Smith
right? A tongue piercing.
Reactions were
I
great.
do not have a tongue piercing.
If I was doing a live reaction, bro,
My great friend, the Fabulous Rocker, he had a tongue piercing.
I would be on the floor because I was on the floor.
Yeah,
I was
think about the tongue piercing. I
legit.
thought it was either gum or
JD from JD was basically like also like, you know, I remember seeing his live stream about it. He was also like saying I was jumping. I jumped on my fucking couch and then was jumping around my couch, bro. Can't believe they did it. Oh my god, they did it. No way they did it.
Coming out here.
That was the most shocking moment of the year, basically. That he was.
For this portion of the
There's
match
no.
here.
And you know how it is. I don't know about the first time.
One of the most shocking moments ever.
But for me, that first title defense, I
The
was
most
so
shocking
up,
heel
was
turn
so
I've ever
exciting.
seen. I'm not
so I
gonna
can
lie.
only imagine how Statlander feels here.
And now Mina Shirakawa, some separation, but the lariat from Statlander takes
Maybe
down the
Seth
challenger.
turning on the
Cover
shield
made.
up there. I'm not sure about that.
Mina able to kick out.
But that's the most shocking heel turn I've ever
Emphatic,
seen.
quick,
Ever
short
seen it.
clothesline
Sorry.
by the champ.
Sorry, guys. Austin?
Body scissors.
Austin turning heel at WrestleMania 17?
Legs, two guys on Statlander.
It's also shocking.
Mina's feeling that.
I don't know which one
Chris
was better.
Statlander, we mentioned the
Which was
victory
better.
over
Both
Thomas
of
when we
those
stormed the
turns
four-way
fucking
match
failed.
with Tekla and Jamie
So
Hayter,
you're
but
gonna-
Mina
Real
Shirakawa,
here.
she had her
You
own
know, got
battle
really
to
good
fight
beat
this
on
past
Austin.
Saturday in that tailgate brawl. So both
When,
these women potentially coming into
him and
this
Triple H beat the
main event
shit
contest
out of Lita.
a bit dinged up.
No, Chris, he looked good. Holy shit.
Shirakawa, though,
He didn't win that.
shots to the
Damn
midsection.
good. It was an okay match. Nothing great. Thank God they're not touting the fucking social media shit
From
tonight.
here on out tonight on
You know how
Dynamite, this
cringe that is?
AEW Women's World Championship main event.
They're
Chris
just starting to do the
Statlander
social
looking
media
to make the
stuff? I
first
think.
defense of her title, but Mina Shirakawa
I think
not
they
making
realize
it
that they don't
easy
need
for
that. They can just put up a better show.
from Mina.
A good show. They
If
put
you're
up a
the
good show.
champ, this is what you have to beware of. Do not let momentum go towards Mina because she's loaded with exuberance.
And fans coming up this Saturday night, AEW Collision returns for normal night and time, 8/7 Central.
Eddie
live
was on the
TNT
show,
from Huntington,
sad.
West Virginia.
Eddie was
Hook and
Collision.
Eddie Kingston tag team battle against Big Bill and
Jericho
Brian
return?
King. Mina Shirakawa swinging DDT plus Max Caster, Anthony Bowens
The
together against
swirl,
Johnson,
bro.
Christian the
There's no
Swirl.
more. I want a peanut butter chocolate
Kyle
swirl.
Fletcher and the returning
Fucking
commander, TNT Championship Open Challenge
Lucha
commander.
Libre style.
He could potentially be walking into the Dynamite 6-year anniversary
And
as
now
TNT champ. And there we see it
Yeah, we
is
got
EW
hologram.
Fletcher,
I like Commander over
title
hologram.
versus streak against hologram next Wednesday night. Dynamite 6th anniversary from Hollywood, Florida, plus the return
Yeah.
of Jurassic Express.
Nostalgia, bro. I grew up watching them.
This is a
They got me into AEW.
Death
basically.
Riders, Daniel Garcia, Mox, and Claudio Castagnoli taking
Yeah, bro.
Powerhouse Hop
Yeah,
Samoa Joe
basically.
and our AEW World Champion Hangman Adam Page next Wednesday night. Dynamite 6-year anniversary. But right now, Chris Statlander going to work on Mina Shirakawa.
No doubt, no doubt.
Sixth anniversary of AEW Dynamite.
Mina.
Mina looking for
Show,
the glamorous
it's a
driver.
nostalgia run show. There's a lot of
Statlander turns things
AEW
around.
to little members of
Looking
AEW.
maybe for a little Wednesday night fever,
Getting
but
back
no.
to the
Mina
5th anniversary, they have ran
Statlander kicks out.
Ricochet and Ospreay.
Oh, nice roundhouse kick. And the inside hook. Statlander takes Mina down the cover. Got it.
It's only a minute from that they can get that out there.
Incredible exchange, Brian.
Good to see Ricochet.
I wonder if all the work. Oh, here we see it again. Yeah. All the work that Mina's done on Statlander's knee made her. She wasn't able to cover the shoulders very well. Statlander. Oh, dragon screw.
And that dragon screw will rip up that knee.
And now Mina, a second dragon screw. And remember, this is after the attack on the floor by Mina Shirakawa on Chris Statlander, who, as we noted, has had a history of knee injuries, keeping her out of action.
Yes, serious knee injuries. But she's battled back. But right now the challenge is on the top rope. Champ's in trouble.
Mina Shirakawa coming
Wow.
off a sling blade from the top.
Sensible and
In jeopardy. No.
but you know, there's no one Mina wins.
We see here the kind of world champion that Chris Statlander wants to be. She just won the title on Saturday, and now she's coming back. Her first Dynamite, defending her championship against a opponent like Mina Shirakawa.
Big rolling strike from Mina, followed up by that roundhouse kick. But Statlander rising to her feet.
Baker
Mina. Avoid the earth. Can you see Statlander obviously having some issues with her knees, but Mina steps through. Figure four leg lock. You called it, Taz.
Set up
Figure four, man. Center of the ring, Statlander in tremendous trouble, hammering at the knees of Mina, trying to get her to relinquish the hold, but Statlander, she's got to use her length, use her reach to make it to the bottom rope.
Yeah, Statlander's had surgeries on both of her knees. That was a beautiful counter by Mina Shirakawa.
Absolutely, the damage has been done by Mina. Very smart. We definitely could crown a new champ.
Oh, thrust kick delivered by the AEW Women's World Champion Chris Statlander, engaged in a battle with Mina Shirakawa. Mina struck first with that shot, now between the shoulder blades, another roundhouse kick. We could be seeing a changing of the guard tonight, just days after Statlander won the title. The spinning back fist, the Hurricane, and now Mina looking for the figure four, but the up kick from Statlander.
I almost wonder if Mina should have gone for the cover.
Oh, wait a second, Statlander turns the corner with the seatbelt, and the win!
Just retain the same way she did. Okay. Great. The card was not released today.
Well, this is the third time we've
Like what?
seen Wheeler
Mina,
Yuta say
yeah.
something to Statlander before the match. The third time.
I mean, yeah, it's an okay show. I'll break it down. The first tag team match is good stuff. Then you got what? You got Adam Page. Wait, it's okay. But okay show. Good show. Kitty's here. Kitty.
Chris Statlander.
Yeah. Harley Camp.
Friend, but
All the members of the Death Riders here.
Mario Castagnoli, Daniel Garcia.
What are they doing?
Surrounding the ring is Wheeler Yuta congratulating Statlander.
What the fuck?
For the
Oh!
hard-fought victory.
Oh no! Oh no. Oh, then Harley Cameron's gonna turn on. The cat girl is gonna turn on. Or
Marina Shafir and then John Moxley.
or is Chris Statlander turning heel? I don't know.
Was victorious in that coffin match over Darby Allin.
I don't know. Is it gonna relentless with her turning heel? The first appearance in the coffin
Moxley
match.
on fire.
I like Moxley and Marina Shafir.
Trying to figure out what the deal
Moxley and Marina Shafir is a good pairing.
Remember what we've heard
Death Fighters Moxley.
from Moxley directed towards Statlander. Telling her to be her own person. Don't let anybody tell you who you are, what you're capable of. Statlander. She proved what she was capable
I don't know.
of this past Saturday and then again tonight, but now
Is she holding her ass?
For sure.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Harley Cameron's gonna turn on. Harley Cameron is gonna go crazy. Harley Cameron is either turning on Chris. What the fuck's happening, bro?
Is that like, I mean, she can't really be considering this. Oh, wow, wow. Adding the AEW Women's World Champion to their ranks. What a coup for John Moxley and the Death Riders.
What the fuck am I watching, bro? I don't know what's going on. Jeez, where did I plant here?
This is beyond the pale, I think.
I'm questioning, and I'm feeling like the cat girl is turning on. The cat girl is going to attack.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Just when we thought the worst of Chris Statlander. Now. Go, Chris
What the hell?
Go!
Flipped off Mox right to his face.
Well, what the fuck is this? You know what? I am confused. Is the way to close up the show? Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
Damn, it's good. Hardly can.
That's Darby's music.
Oh boy! What the fuck is this in the damn flamethrower? Bro, are they actually going to HBO Max on this shit?
Look at Moxley though. Moxley walking towards Darby.
And Mox not backing down.
He's out of his mind. Remember, John Moxley,
Is he gonna just burn them to flame?
those boys better back up.
No, Moxley, oh! What the fuck is he doing? Oh! Moxley tripped, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Wheeler Yuta. I thought you were going to attack him.
Darby Allin vowed to take everything from John Moxley, even though he was defeated in the coffin match.
Yeah, I know what's happening. I've already called it. It's Darby, Moxley, and Adam Page at Wrestle 3. You would be a fucking idiot if you don't get time to that. What the fuck am I watching? Moxley's afraid of fire. Comic.
Wrestle Dream, I quit match.
Oh. Oh. Adam Page is not facing John Moxley and Darby Allin. But I thought. I quit. Bro. We're gonna just frame that shit around. And I think it's an okay show. I think we're out of here. Oh, God. Again, to me, it's nostalgia. Jungle Boy, what's his name? Marcus Stunt? What's that guy? Seen him in a long time. I forgot his name even. I think his name is Marco Stunt. I'm not sure. Marco Stunt. Yeah. I thought, again, for me, my opinion, for me, I would say in the middle. For me, it's a thumbs up show. Can I say it for myself, basically? I don't know. Let's see what people think about it. I don't know. I put the poll out there, and I'm gonna be ending this really soon, guys. I think this show, and I found really this fucking thing really confusing. You know, I really found it confusing. What the fuck are we doing here, basically? I don't know. This was quite some good stuff on the show I enjoyed, but I would say the show was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't awful. It wasn't boring either. Was an okay show. Thumbs up. 1 thumbs up. I'm confused by this Darby Allin thing, basically, and John Moxley. Darby Allin and Mox. At least I don't know what are we gonna expect in the I Quit match. But that will be John Moxley's bye-bye. To, I guess that's when he fucking quits. I don't know. I found this thing absolutely fucking confusing and just a mind fuck to end with this. I mean, if you really want to ask me again, I found this thing to be a fucking mind fuck, basically. Anyways, guys, that will be it for the AEW Dynamite live reaction stream, breaking down all of the things we did. Had a good time, man. Good moments. Hechicero. Yo soy Hechicero. That's it for the AEW Dynamite live reactions. We're out of here. it for a second. My bad. Wrestle with Spades is out, man. We're out. And again, I would say, for me personally, my opinion, an okay show. Not great. Could have been good. It could have been good. I'm just fucking confused with this whole Darby Allin and Jon Moxley thing again. I'm not a biggest fan of it generally. But this was an okay show. See ya for the Raw review. Wrestling Spade is out.